get it from where it had fallen behind her as Liss plays a beautiful.
Into the middle, lovely play.
So that's a long advantage from the free puck following a false start, which sees the Spanish get their team warning for that infringement. So with 4 minutes left in the first half, another opportunity for Great Britain to try and extend their lead.
So Liss facing the puck there.
It's a great toss by, I think it was Nia. Is it still right in the middle of the goal, and GB not able to convert it on this occasion, but we have a stoppage on the far side.
Penalty, goal. Interesting. Well done, GB. Looks like a legal knockdown by the Spanish player to clear that out. Otherwise, good drive, good pressure from GB getting that goal.
Yeah, just getting the bodies down early on that back wall to stop Spain being able to take it to their defensive corner, just forcing them into errors before they can get their bodies in that strong defensive position. But a great initial drive from that flick sent in by Nia Matthews, which was followed up by Liss's position, which you commented on, Ali.
Another good drive. Maddie getting there quick, but matched by the Spanish team this time. Puck moving around, plenty of people on the bottom. Both teams happy to try and use some skill and move it around. Spanish driving, that looks like Camilla. She is very good. I think it's her that always has the armband, quite distinctive. West London player, incidentally. Quite a lot probably in the game today.
Yeah, I'd imagine so, especially when it's a combination, like you say, of West London and your West London ladies. European club champions, yeah. British champions.
Yeah, they got a few awards.
That's only this year.
Yeah, no, I can't take any credit.
But no, it was interesting there, just seeing the way that that's the most possible. Oh, it's a penalty shot for Spain.
Really? Good defense. Good effort by Fran there. Looks like she got to stick to it, but the referees are allowing it.
And it's the player you mentioned before, Camilla, who scores that goal, bringing the score up to 3-2.
Yes, she's recently joined the Spanish team, previously of the Colombian team, but now living in Barcelona, so seems legit.
I was going to say just before we noticed it was a penalty shot that it was the most borderline you could probably get, where Spain was swimming along with the puck. Right. GB, nice little
good drive by
here.
Number 8, Rona. Well done, Rona. Another strong drive. Plenty of numbers down. There's Rona again. Against Spain. Referees timeouts. Had 2 penalties. Maybe we'll have a third. Looked like there was probably a foul in the D.
Yeah, as the referees get together, that's handy at this stage for the position that Great Britain are in, since otherwise the clock would continue to run as they set up for the advantage puck, whoever's favour it is in. Referees, we've got Jack Van Blurk from the Republic of South Africa, and then in the water we've got Lisa Westerby, Rui Couto and Benoit Robert. And like you said, it's going to be another penalty. Looks like it's going to be Rona's asking if she needs to get out, and it's going to be Rona and Alyssa that take this penalty.
Alrighty. And looks to be in the goal. Popped out, but the referees are going to allow it. Well done, Liss. Well done, Rona.
It was Camille trying to defend that one. I think she just showed a little bit too much that she was going out towards the position that Rona had taken, and Liss said, okay, fair enough, if you're going over there, I'll just go the other way, and just slots it straight past her to extend the Great Britain lead back out to 2 goals.
We've got a little song for Liz here. She's got skill, she's got luck. Where will she put that puck? Alyssa Tremlett. And we're back. Nice work. Fee battling through the Spanish team. All right, back in the midst of the pool. Numbers on both sides. Looks like Lauren fighting with the puck. Spanish driving it into the third though. GB happy to take this back to the wall. Looks like it's heading to the corner. Spanish are going to be keen to take this out. Important to keep the pressure. They didn't have any back tackling on them for their last goal. Or what? Maybe was the penalty.
You see the British bodies taking up the space there as the foul stops on 40 seconds, so we'll get about 25 seconds maybe left once the puck is placed, and GB are going to have to defend this, and I think Tim will take a lot of emphasis on making sure that they don't concede again at the end of this first half and they go into half-time with that 2-goal cushion. It was a really good initial flick as it goes in towards the centre of the pool, and a foul committed by the Spanish, but it won't matter as that's going to take us down to half-time, where Great Britain will go into half-time leading by 4-2.
A good lead, but not a massive one. Anything can happen yet. Spanish team still looking good, proving themselves very dangerous with those 2 goals.
Yeah, in case you were late tuning in, I know there was some slight difficulties with the scoring. It was Spain that opened up the game and took a 1-0 lead on a long counter-attacking drive after Great Britain had had some a good opening spell of possession, getting down to the Spanish 5-metre line. But following that, it was 3 goals then in favour of Great Britain, being scored by Nia Matthews, Nicola Eisinger, and in a penalty goal. Then there was a penalty which was converted by penalty conversion by Camila, and following that, GB re-extended their lead to 2 goals, and it was a 4-2 lead.
Okay, minute left on the halftime clock. We've had a change of commentator. Lewis has left.
Hello. Bueno, vamos a transmitir el segundo tiempo. Vamos a relatar el segundo tiempo de las chicas de España contra las chicas de Gran Bretaña. Llevan una ventaja de 4-2 las chicas de Gran Bretaña. Vamos a darle un poco de apoyo a las chicas de la selección española. Hay mucho nivel. $20 segundos.
Both teams ready. Hopefully we have an exciting second half. Good strike, GB just winning. Pushing into the Spanish half.
Intentan centrarla. Una
Nice
falta
drive by Lauren Dwyer, but yeah, a fault.
a favor de España. Una falta con stick.
Looks like that was Alyssa.
Vamos, chicas.
Spanish picking it up, going wide.
La abre clarita hacia la pared izquierda. La cierran bien. Intentan centrarla. Han pitado falta a favor de GB. Se les ha complicado un poco a las chicas en la primera parte. Al principio la pudieron remontar un poco y ahora le están poniendo todo para poder darlo vuelta. Vamos, chicas. La abren.
Spanish happy to drive it out across their goal. Confidence.
Yes. Sama Oviedo la abrió hacia la derecha, la lograron cerrar. La volvieron a recuperar.
Cami
Buen
again.
pase, Cami. No pudo
Picked up by
ser.
Rona. Looking for support. Only finding Spanish players.
Marina. Vamos, chicas, cierren el centro.
Rona decided just to do it herself again. Still looking for players.
Ábranla. Ábranla hacia el...
I'm assuming people sub there, but fresh legs.
Vamos, chicas, defiendan.
Nice move by Nia.
Ábranla hacia la pared. Urgente.
Still there, got
Se
the player,
filtran
and it's
y
took a while to get in there, but it in within the pin. Is that a goal?
gol de España.
Looks like awarding a goal to GB.
Gol de GB.
Rona was in the tin. Was it Rona or was it? Looked like it might have been Fee getting that goal, but we'll get a confirmation.
Dejaron muy permeable el centro. Se filtraron con mucho tiempo al centro. No la frenaron a tiempo. Y eso les dio tiempo a las chicas de GB para bajar en bloque y poder hacer el gol.
That Cami being sent out. Camila.
Cami. Sacaron a una jugadora española.
Oh, Emma Pitchforth got that goal.
Ah, no.
Sorry. Well done, Emma. Good battling on the
No, no, no. Han sacado a una jugadora de la selección de España. A Camila. 1 minuto. Las chicas frenando en la pared, tratando de que no la filtren por el centro. La recupera.
GB seemingly happy to keep it in that corner wall while they're down to 5 on the Spanish side. Free puck to GB. Still they take the opportunity to open this up.
Falta en contra de GB. Vamos a ver qué hacen las chicas. Bajen, chicas, bajan muy tarde. A ver si logran abrirla, sacarla de la zona del área. Y
well finished by Lauren Dwyer there, just waiting for the moment.
vamos, chicas, no pierdan la concentración. Quedan 10 minutos todavía. Ya van 7 días de hockey, 7 días de agua. Se nota el cansancio a esta altura.
Nice little swerve by
Intentan
Neil.
penetrar por el centro.
Rona supporting. This chips it back out. Lawrence back in again.
Moró. Frena Marina en la pared izquierda. Bien Marina.
just chilling at the back. They call the Rastafarian princess in South Africa.
Y han pitado a favor de España. Obstrucción.
Okay, Spanish puck. They're back to 6. 10 minutes left.
Toma el disco Clarita. Intentan continuar por pared. Están muy cerradas las chicas de Gran Bretaña.
The referees have called that against Spain. 1 minute for number 2, is it? Sabrina. Okay, GB on 6, Spain on 5. GB going for the direct route, trying to fix it out wide. GB have the
Saca
numbers.
Marta.
Spain defending.
1 minuto.
Punching out through the middle.
Son
and
5
heading
contra
down
6.
down the pool.
Vamos, chicas.
Nice tackle by Fran. The referees have seen something. Not sure if it was that tackle or not, but Spanish free puck.
Van a tener que defender. Son 5 contra 6.
See.
Vamos.
Cammy's
Hace la
got it.
finta.
Good drive. Nice chip. Went to the British bat, but the Spanish still driving.
Intentan seguir.
Coming
Va
through
Sabrina
very
Oviedo.
quickly. Frantic defense.
Bien, Sam. Bien aguantado ahí.
That is tough
Vamos,
battle
chicas.
down there. Spanish still have some numbers, getting very
Intentan
close.
ir
It's
por pared.
1-on-1 on the 10. And GB just pulled that out. It's like Neil taking that to the
Sam
side.
está frenando el disco en la pared. Intentan avanzar. Está muy peleado.
Fee's battling in there, a number of other players. Maddie trying to get in under that puck. Fighting
Baja Cami. Empuje, Cami. Vamos.
West London teammates.
Bien,
taking it
bien,
to
bien.
each other.
Han pitado falta a favor de España. Falta con stick. Vamos, chicas.
Okay, 6-on-6 again. Spain's puck on the GB tin. Someone's been sent out. 2 minutes for Fran.
2 minutos. Afuera por obstrucción.
She's got style, she's got class. She'll never let you pass. Francesca Whiteman.
Vamos, chicas. Con todo al centro. Si nos acomodan la cámara, ahí está.
Okay. Good defense by GB. Spain still has numbers. Maybe trying to rotate this out and around.
Hay 3 jugadoras, 4 de GB y 2 de España. Vamos, empujen, chicas. Al centro, bien. Bien, bien, bien. Empujen.
Okay. Good work on both sides.
Obstrucción.
Spain.
Va a sacar GB.
Simon holding Fran's hand for some reason. Hopefully she's not injured.
Vamos, chicas.
Lorena taking the puck. Lauren's on the wall. Spanish have
Intenta Sabrina avanzar por pared. Intenta centrarla, la frenan. Se queda Sabrina. Bien, bien, bien. Qué buena apnea. Vamos, estamos cerca.
Nice stop.
Clara.
Right, battle in the corner. The referees are playing advantage. Take a free arm, 1 minute.
Sacan a una jugadora de España, 5 minutos. Vamos a ver quién falta con el brazo libre.
Luciana, number
Marina.
5.
No, Luciana.
Sí. Okay, there's a timeout.
Tiempo fuera para España. 1 minuto para darle aire a las chicas. Pulir algunos detalles. Las estoy notando un poco abiertas. No están jugando en bloque. Están muy separadas la una de la otra. Y eso hace permeable la defensa de España. Pero bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa.
He's supported by his wife, Libby Dale. Tim famously noted for being the second best looking coach over the last 5 years or so. Coming back to the bench. Ten seconds left on this timeout. 5 minutes left.
5 segundos. Saca Gran Bretaña. La llevan por la pared. Intentan frenar. Vamos, chicas. Que no avancen. Sigue Gran Bretaña en posesión del disco. Intentan seguir por pared. Frena Cami. Bien, Cami. Vamos, chicas. Sigue Gran Bretaña avanzando. La logran frenar en la esquina. La vuelven para atrás. Intenta seguir Sam por pared, pero la frenan muy bien. Las entran las chicas de Gran Bretaña. Intentan avanzar, las frenan. Muy bien, Sam. Sacándola hacia la esquina. Y pitan falta. Falta a favor de España. Ay, salió rodando ese disco.
GB pushing up to the corner, trying to bring it out. Spain take it back to the wall. Not a call.
Intentan salir jugando por pared, pero las chicas de Gran Bretaña son un bloque. Falta a favor de Gran Bretaña. Vamos, chicas, defiendan todas abajo. Muy bien. Intentan sacarla hacia la esquina. La recupera GB, la frena muy bien. Vamos, Lu. Vamos, Cami, avance, empuje. Son 3 contra 1. Vamos, chicas, abajo. Falta gente. Bien, Clara. Vamos, chicas, vamos. Bien, bien. Sigamos. Vamos por el centro. Avanza por el centro España. Intenta dar un pase. Pero la frena. Una intención de falta no cobrada. Con el brazo libre, me parece. Pero vamos, chicas, sigan. Están en zona de relevo de España. A morir en la pared. Avanzamos y relevamos. Vamos. Buena defensa de España, aguantando.
See if there's any more goals in this game. Still plenty of time. GB Masters scored twice with 23 seconds on the clock a day or two ago.
Yeah. Intentan avanzar las chicas de Gran Bretaña, pero España está firme como un bloque.
And
Bien, chicas, bien. Sigan.
trying to shovel that puck underneath. But
Y han pitado
good defense by Spain.
falta a favor de España.
Let's see what
Un
Spain
brazo
can do with
libre.
this free puck.
Vamos, chicas, avancen. Intentan centrarla nuevamente. Hay tres jugadoras siempre abajo de Gran Bretaña.
Rona can't avoid getting in a fight. She's in there. And she's through. Look at her go. Oh,
Vamos, chicas.
there's a layoff. There's
Intenta
numbers.
centrar con gancho
Can the Spanish
interno.
defend it? It is.
La sacaron sobre la chapa. Vamos.
Well done, Spain. There was a
Bien.
pressure there.
La han
Should be having
salvado.
another go, but back to the corner.
Sobre la chapa la han salvado y la han sacado hacia la pared izquierda.
These girls are fit.
Muy bien,
No
chicas.
one's giving up with,
Queda un minuto.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Están muy fuertes las chicas de Gran Bretaña. Han seleccionado muy fuerte.
Okay.
Pero las chicas lo han dado todo.
Spain chipping forward.
Intenta
knocked
avanzar
out.
en paralelo a la pared.
Again, back to the
GB la
wall.
lleva a la pared para hacer tiempo.
GB would probably be happy just to waste time here, but I feel like they might want
Intentan
another
hacer
goal.
tiempo las chicas de GB. España sigue avanzando.
Cami trying to push through there.
No está muerto quien pelea. Quedan 39 segundos para que finalice el partido. Vamos, chicas.
No giving up on either side. We're gonna
Hasta el
battle
último
to the
segundo.
end.
Falta a favor de GB.
There was a mention we'd lost the live feed, but we'll see if it's come back, so I'll just keep talking anyway.
La traban en la pared.
Spanish holding it there.
Sigue Clarita en la pared.
A lot of numbers on the bottom.
Firme. Intentan cerrar el centro. Lo logran, pero pitan antes.
I think both teams should open it up. Finals hockey. All right, Spain down to 5, 18 seconds. Assume this is a GB puck.
Quedan 18 segundos. 5 jugadoras de España en el agua. Vamos, chicas, aguanten. Aguantenla en la pared. 5 segundos. Muy bien, chicas.
GB driving into the corner with no time left, and that is the game.
Ha terminado el partido. Gran Bretaña 6, España 2. Empezaron ganando las chicas de España 1-0. Remontó Gran Bretaña y finaliza el partido con ventaja para Gran Bretaña.
Yeah, great game by two excellent teams.
Excelente partido, chicas. Felicitaciones a las chicas de Gran Bretaña. Felicitaciones a las chicas de España. A seguir mejorando. Un saludo a todos. La gente linda de España. Les dejo un abrazo grande. El chiche.
All right, thanks very much, everyone. I think finals hockey, anything can happen, but well done, GB ladies. Well done, Spain. And good work all around. I think, to be honest, for my money, I think I'll give it to Emma Pitchforth as my player of the game. And just for that, I'm going to write her a song, which is, she wants to play, she wants to win, she's so much better than her twin. Emma Pitchforth, Emma Pitchforth. All right, that's enough from me. See you later.
Hello again. This is Agnes de Brunner. I am in here. I believe I will get someone commentating with me, but this is a Masters Women game, USA versus Great Britain. The second of 2 round robin games for these teams, and the only other Masters Women team is France, and both teams have played France, and now they are playing each other. USA will be in white, Great Britain in black. So white starting at the right side of the screen and moving left, and black starting on the left side, moving right. And they're off. They're a little bit of a late start because there was some craziness with golden goal going a long time. A really nice drive by Andrea. And it looks like our camera might have gotten kicked. Up to Lilia. USA playing strong, and I believe that's Hélène. It looks like I have another commentator coming, and there is the first call of the game. It's all of 30 seconds in. Gloving against Great Britain, and so advantage to USA.
Hi, Alistair Hickey here as well, helping commentate. Hopefully people can hear me. I think I was too quiet on the last one.
Oh, yeah. And get another call again. Advantage USA. Obstruction on Great Britain.
Shout out to Samantha Marlowe. She's watching these games intently. She's missing out. She was GB Elite Ladies at the last few Worlds, and I'm sure has a bit of FOMO. Okay, GB driving down the wall. Looks like Vicky there.
Okay, and USA staying strong on the wall. Need to keep that possession. And there's a call. Advantage to GB against USA for a free arm foul. Or, I don't know what that one's officially called, but elbowing. Rough play.
Bloody elbowing. Dirty GB.
No, this case it was against USA.
Oh,
so.
sorry. I mean, it must have been an accident. I'm sure that wouldn't have been, they wouldn't have done it on purpose. Okay, I should pay attention. Okay, good fight in the middle of the pool. GB doing a bit of a drive, but the US have some good defense. Close to the middle, driving out.
GB setting up nicely for hoping that the puck will pop out and round into the goal, but USA being strong.
Looks like...
but they have to keep hold of this, and there's a call. An advantage to Great Britain again, a stick infringement on USA.
That's right. Okay, 3 minutes in, 0-0.
And Great Britain easily beat France this earlier today, and France beat USA. So this is going to definitely, the USA has their work cut out for them, but so far they're holding strong. Hopefully.
All right, GB driving that puck in. A lot of numbers on both sides. Risky for the US here, but can they get it out?
Oh, that looks like it went in. Yep.
Been tapped in on the right-hand side. The referees have allowed the goal. Let's see who got that one.
Like maybe number 2 or 3, but I can't.
To Katie Firth.
Yeah,
Katie Firth, yeah. I've got a song for her, actually. She's quick, she's arty, we'll lose her at the party. Katie Firth. Katie Firth.
I'll leave all the singing to you.
Okay, I've only got a few
and the poetry
songs.
And
well, something may come to me. I'm not biased, but we've got a GB and a US commentator, so we can be equally biased, maybe. But yeah, good strike. But referees have seen something already. Against GB, gloving. Oh, is that a minute? No, it's not.
I think that was
the number.
number
That's
6, I believe, what the call was on. So advantage to USA. I don't think
we
there's
don't
any
seem to
time
have a
penalty
number
on it.
6, so I don't know who that is.
Oh, well, it might have been number 5. Well, yeah, I don't know. I
Well-
might have just not seen that correctly.
We'll say it was Joe. Okay, the US got the puck, knocking it back nicely. Plenty of free space here. Number 11. That is Claire Randall, stalwart of the GB side.
And advantage to Great Britain. I didn't see the call, obstruction on USA.
Barging, maybe.
Yeah, when you're trying to crowd someone off to the side when they're trying to swim around you, it's pretty easy to get that obstruction call.
Numbers down on both sides. GB trying to drive it. This is just pure strength at this point. Looks like
GB does have that strength in there. So USA trying to maintain possession, but they have
number
to
4, Janine, recruited from the South African Worlds team that won back in South Africa.
That's always a good score when you steal a player.
Most of these
And a big
ladies
push.
have
Come on. And a call. Darn it. Advantage USA, gloving or illegally advancing the puck.
I think the GB guys have 7 ex-world champions. on
Oh,
the team,
really?
so
Yeah.
there should be some, deep underwater hockey knowledge in there somewhere for them to rely on. Okay, US driving the puck out. Nice flick out. Going down the wall. Met by Helen, the VC. There's Janine again. Forced to be reckoned with. No one knows where she's going to go, but she's doing a good job. Back in the middle.
And GB doing a very nice job bringing it around the middle and then forcing it down, and indeed it does go in. So very
Good
nice
drive.
job on them, getting that off the wall and then continuing that push in.
Okay, looks like Mag's got that one. Mag Scoff. Note the pronunciation, Lewis. Okay, 2-0. Halfway through timeout to the US.
Yeah, hopefully USA now, it's tough losing 2 right off the start. It wasn't even that fast. It was, this is halfway through that first half, and the halves are long. They feel very long. In USA, we usually play shortened halves, so the 15-minute halves are tiring. But these are the only games that these Masters women are playing here. They round robin and one playoff and then the final. So they're going to put everything into it.
Yep.
And,
no tired legs here. They're all fresh, ready to go. This is the full round robin today.
Yeah. And so they just need to keep their heads clear. Their USA is playing some good hockey. It's a very strong team that they're up against, and if they keep that focus and don't get discouraged.
Love this aerial view. GB winning the strike. Well done. I think Rebecca there, very quick. Okay, equally matched in the middle. Looks like the US trying to punch out the back.
All right, well, good interference there. Didn't quite get control, but
good work by Michelle and Vicky. Here's Rachel being kicked in the head, but she's kept her composure. Nice curl, looking for the support. No, she'll do it herself. And another call.
an advantage to USA. Gloving call on Great Britain again.
What's that, Rachel? Probably trying to do too much.
Well, GB is doing a great, very good job just keeping a lot of pressure on when they do have the puck. They're really, really pushing with it. USA is getting possession fairly often, but then gets a little bit stuck. But I think they can pull this off here. I believe that was Kat over to the, passing it off to the right.
Rachel spinning around in circles, holding it, and popping out two. Looks like Michelle doing a drive. Another call though. Against GB.
Yep, illegal stoppage, so USA with advantage. There was a lot of back and forth in there. USA was really, really being persistent. Just need to keep pushing. And Kat with the puck.
Good drive there.
Good help on both sides, but Great
GB
Britain right down the
punched
middle.
down the middle. Nice tackle there by the US player, but GB managed to turn and lay it off, keeping some numbers down there. It's like Michelle again trying to find an option. The drive's still going by GB. Flick to the tin, but didn't go in.
But there's so many players that, GB, it was a 3-on-1.
By one of the forwards there. Who was that one? Let's see who gets credited with the goal. It's Mags. Got a song for her too. She's tall, she's loud, she's Scottish, and she's proud. Mags Goff. Mags Goff. She's very tall. Like all the Scottish players. Another good strike by Rebecca. Vicky trying to get at the puck on the side. Nice moves.
Nice job, Jackie, staying down there. And
silky, smooth skills she has.
Advantage USA. They'll take it. It's not the best way to move the puck down the pool, but it is one way on the advantages. Brayhan taking the puck, throwing it forward, and connecting. And yet another call, though. Advantage to GB this time.
I'm getting messages on my phone, ask me where my son Benjamin is. His mother's playing down there. I think someone in the crowd's got him. He's having a nap. Okay, equally matched in the middle of the pool. Over GB coming out with the puck. Bit of a drive. Didn't see anything. However, the referees have spotted a call against GB. Looks like
a
a
legal
stick.
stoppage. Yeah.
Yeah, foul.
And one of the water refs calling obstruction. Either way, it looks like advantage USA. Obstruction call. They've changed their mind. And Rayhan with the
good drive by the US. Nice layoff there. Curling, looking for the support. There are numbers. That looks like a GB back tackle has gotten hold of that puck. Another good drive.
Pretty free
it's
over there.
Pretty wide, and flick in the goal. Was that? Looks like number 8 was out on the side. Was that Helen Sawyers, the captain, getting that one?
So nice job by GB
No,
getting that.
Sorry, Janine's got it. Well done, Janine. Our Safa import.
No, they did a nice job kind of coming down the middle, looking for the space, and then they had three players down, ready to put that puck in.
Good team goal, that one.
Uh-oh. Someone started on the wrong.
Yeah, they've gone early.
As long as you go back and touch the wall, it's okay, but it just gets you flustered a little bit.
Okay, good drive. It's like Vicky met the puck in the middle. She's number 6, but there's no number 6 on the list here. She's
Stick
seems to be a one, but-
infringement advantage to USA, but yeah, they keep signaling number 6, it seems like. I wonder if it's a 9?
Well, I think it's Vicky. She's number 1
Okay.
on the list here, but she's obviously got a 6 on her leg. Okay. US doing really nice on all these free pucks they're getting. Going back out. Another call.
Yeah, and there's a call.
It's getting a bit stop-start here, but GB are calling lots of fouls, giving the US as much advantage as they can. Referees being relatively kind. No one's really getting sent out at the moment. Another good pass there in the
Looks like
D.
Andrea with a push to the outside. But a
30
call.
seconds on this
Yay.
first half.
Oh, yeah. All these stops and advantages are great, but they do eat up time. There's only 23 seconds left. USA is going to have to score fast if they want to still score in this half. And Great Britain with the
I
timeout.
spoke too soon. Someone's been sent out. Looks like Rebecca. Not much point with a timeout with 10 seconds.
Yeah, it took them a
Glenn-
little while. I'm wondering if they might add a little extra time. They,
Glenn's called that. Maybe he just wanted to use it in this half. I'm not sure.
yeah, just to eat up time a little bit.
Practice using timeouts.
Well, if you got them, might as well use them.
Yeah,
A little
yeah.
bit of rest.
We'll see what happens in that last 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's a tough assignment. Pressure's really on, but
All right, anyone who doesn't stay down for the last 10 seconds is in trouble after this.
yeah.
Although 10 seconds is a long time in a game of underwater hockey.
I know it's always when people ask how long does everybody hold their breath, it's like, well, 10 seconds, that's
Yeah,
pretty
it
much how much time you spend on the bottom, on average probably. And
Yeah.
it feels a whole lot longer than 10 seconds when you're doing it.
All right, though, so the US could get this. Quick drive, 10 seconds. Plenty of time. I suppose Glenn was being sensible, just giving them a rest so that puck didn't go straight into the tin while they were tired. So I'll allow it.
Yeah, there's the call. Even though they stopped the clock with 1 second on it, looks like. Anyway, so here we are at halftime. Teams are going to switch sides, and they get a 3-minute break, and back for another 15 minutes. And I think USA actually, 4-0 isn't too shabby. I think they were potentially afraid of a bigger differential. I feel like they're playing quite well, but it's hard for them. They basically their only games are today.
Yeah, don't get much practice.
And they're just now getting used to the pool and getting used to playing as a team. USA is so spread out that these ladies don't have much chance to play together.
Yeah, it's super hard.
And,
I'm from Australia initially, and a big country, people don't play together, and they get to the comp and spend the comp learning how to play
exactly.
together.
There takes several games before you're really clicking the way you should.
The US Ladies Masters are in the unlucky position of only having 1 day to click everything together.
Right. And they're
by
all
that time
jet lagged too, so
yeah.
other teams here are at least playing in their own time zone.
Yeah.
So
The Masters ladies only have 2 days of competition.
Yeah, well,
today and
really
tomorrow.
one, right? If they don't make the final, they just play today. So
Unfortunate if the bottom team doesn't get a game tomorrow.
Right. But they knew that coming in, and I think USA is very glad to be able to play something since we didn't get to play in Colombia.
I think it's great that the
So-
US have come over and supported the competition.
Yeah, at least get some games in there, and it has worked out well. We've had Colombia would have been at most 4 teams in each division, and not all those teams make it. So it's
that would
at
have been a
least
tough
for the elite
tough gig.
teams here.
Yeah.
They get much bigger selection.
It's a shame the US men's masters couldn't send a team. However, the fact that they sent about 6 masters on their elite team,
Yeah,
and they seem
right,
pretty
I
good.
think
Maybe it's actually good news for the 4 other masters teams here.
Yeah, no, yeah, the decision, it was just with back and forth with Columbia. Should we go? Shouldn't we go? Do this and do that, and then the switch. Yeah, they just decided not to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are
So
a good number of the Masters, the gold medal team from Masters in Gold Coast on
Yeah,
the elite
yeah.
team here today.
they did very well. I recognize a few.
Yeah.
Not sure how much time is left. The clock seems to be just stuck on 1 second here. Hopefully the coaches had a good chat to the teams.
And it still says first half and everything too, so we'll just have to go wing it, hopefully.
So US have the advantage at the starts here. 6 on 5. Rebecca's still in the sin bin. And we're off. Another call already.
And obstruction against USA, I believe. Yep, so advantage to GB.
Okay, the GB team pushing into the US third, but contained on the wall. Numbers on both sides. GB doing a drive. US have the defense.
Nice job. Oh, she can keep.
Rachel
Nope.
trying to spin around, looking for the options. Referees have seen something.
Nice defense on USA. Looks like a USA advantage now. There's some gloving on the GB player. USA did a nice job driving that out. They need to be able to complete those drives and keep moving. The GB player did get that puck back, but then the foul was called.
Looks like we're slightly caught on the glove, but I think we're okay with that. Maybe we're not. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I
wasn't-
didn't see a big advantage, to be honest, but
So advantage GB.
okay. Drive by GB, met by the US players. Going for the direct approach here, just swimming straight at everyone.
Oh, goodness. Well, at least there's a lot of bodies down. And
Okay,
GB
looks like
getting
Janine
control
looking for the
and-
space. Another call. It would have been to GB's advantage if they played an advantage, but looks like it's,
USA advantage.
yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, otherwise I don't think they would have stopped that play. Since GB had a good head of steam going there.
So the US look like they're set up in a 2-3-1 formation. Does that make sense?
Is my guess, yes, that's what they're doing. And a good push, but hang on, a foul. Advantage to GB this time.
Looks like use of the free arm there.
Yeah, USA has to make sure they're not getting frantic and getting calls unnecessarily. Sometimes hard when you're feeling a little desperate.
Yeah.
Stay calm and try to play clean. It looks like they're losing a player on that.
Okay, GB driving at the goal, stopped by the US player, pushing back out through the middle. May not have been a legal stop or...
And looks like
Something.
a referee timeout.
Yeah, referee timeout. They'll have a chat. Everyone gets a breather.
Oh, no. I believe that was a substitution foul. Or maybe...
Was it? Yeah, looks like 1 minute for someone.
Whoa. How many...
Yeah, the US don't need that.
No, not at all.
.11 minutes left, 6 on 4. GB going to go straight or move it around?
Okay, but U.S. called the timeout before that play started, so hopefully regroup, talk about what they're going to do. 2 players down. That's going to be rough. But I have to definitely play conservatively and be solid down there in front of the goal.
Yeah.
It looks like Andrea and I'm not sure who the other player that is out.
I'll see. It was number 7 and number
Is it? Oh, it's so
7.
Jackie.
7 and 7 by the look of it. That's the numbers on their arm.
I think it's
Seems
7
weird.
and 1 actually.
Oh, is
so
it a
it's
1?
yeah. I think Andrea is out there and Jackie West.
Makes sense.
But yes, it does look like 7 and 7 there on the shoulder.
They'll be splitting their goals if they get them. So
Yeah.
all that. Okay, a few seconds left. Glenn's in the wrong part of the subspin. Let's get his own section. Need to get in that.
Okay, and it looks like another U.S.
What?
player out.
How
I
did-
am not sure what's going on,
How
but
did that
holy,
even happen? Have we
like 3.
How many seconds did that take? I don't know.
I don't know.
They must
what
have had
is-
too many people in the water again or something. Restarted
Oh,
with
they might have
restarted with
because their sub box
5
should
in.
still have 4, and there was someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh goodness, I didn't see what happened, but yeah. So unfortunately, for the 3 left in there,
yeah.
this is going to be a bit of a nightmare.
It'll be stalwart defense if they keep this out. Let's see what the US can do. Chip in. Numbers down. Looks like it was put in the
Yeah.
tin. Was it clean?
Yeah, 6 on 3.
Referee's,
That's what you would.
going to allow it.
Yeah.
Well, you'd say that. I'm not sure my men's masters team would have been able to convert that. You'd hope. Player unknown.
All these mystery players here. Okay, and I'm not sure how long the penalties are for all the U.S. players out, but hopefully some of them will start getting in. They all look pretty comfortable there, so I'm hoping it's not 2 minutes, but usually for a sub foul or something, it's just...
Ooh, equally matched. I couldn't even see who won that puck.
Yeah, but GB really doing a push. Nice job for USA.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Almost turned
still
around, but 3 on 6.
Well, no, I mean, there's they've got 4 in now, and they're getting 2
4
more
on
in
6.
in
Yeah,
a
that's
second.
right.
So
Nice job, USA. And there it looks like Bevan,
they're going.
Trying to
Looks like
crowd,
there's
yeah.
a switch.
and that was a
GB
signal for the
comfortable
other
to
pool. I
drive
think
that in
someone,
and chip it
that
straight
looks
in
like
the
it went
tin.
in.
I think that might have been
and it
Right,
looks like
sure.
USA up to
getting that
full
one.
team again. But that
see
was
who
a
got
rough
that.
bit there.
Oh, Mag's got that one
Mags
again.
again.
She's tall, she's loud, she's Scottish and proud. Mag's golf. Mag's golf. Good flick. Okay. UB winning the strike. Like Vicky, but lost the puck. Another drive forward by the center.
Oh, very nice drive there. That looks like Ray.
Shell following it up. But yeah, US have done well. Cleared it out. Lots of numbers on the bottom for the US here.
And Jackie trying to hang on to that. Nice job.
Neither of those tackles look clean.
Yeah.
Might get in trouble for one of those.
USA
Okay.
really trying to get the bodies down, but
Yeah, GB kind of happy to
GB.
try and just rotate it around, although that was not much of a pass. Michelle trying to chip it back to find the player. GB wanting to go out on that 45, find the support to drive in at a good angle, but US are going to be keeping it on the wall.
nice push
Good
there.
push by them. Rachel stealing that puck. Spinning, looking, finding the support. Michelle trying to chip it in.
Nice push by
Looks like
Desiree
Katie
and
Firth
following that
here.
up.
Chip and flick.
And Andrea with the puck. 2.
Flick and chase, maybe.
That's Nicole. USA doing a nice job there keeping
yeah,
it,
US doing a good push.
but GB picking that up and just
Janine passing
changing
it up
direction.
forward. That's probably going to get pulled up, yeah.
advantage USA obstruction on GB.
Yeah, you can't just barge into people like that. Gotta watch where you're going.
As tempting as it is,
I'm not very big. It's not my game. I want to avoid the barging at all costs.
And we have a GB player out for a minute.
Yeah, Rebecca's been sent out for that barging. Another call against GB again. Didn't quite catch the reason. US driving in, nice little chip.
And
Bit
if
of
they can
defense.
just power it in, need to keep those
They've
legs
got some
going.
numbers. Look, it's a lot of pressure from the US team. It looks like it's
Oh,
gone
that
in
might
the
have gone
10.
in.
The referee's allowing that. Looks like everyone's happy, and it's a goal to
And
the
it's
US.
a goal. Well done, USA.
Well
Nice
done,
job.
USA.
Definitely keeping that pressure on and not giving up on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Andrea, well done. It's always the entire team that makes the goal, but boy,
Yeah, I mean, they were all in on that one.
someone has to
That
be able to
was-
finish it, and that was excellent.
That was a good goal.
And it
Okay.
feels good, even if they lose this game, to at least have one in there.
Okay, so Glenn perhaps calling a timeout for GB. There's two coaches, Glenn and Glenn. Makes it easier that way.
Coach Glenn, yes, absolutely. But yeah, GB maybe just a little bit rattled. They probably weren't expecting USA to get one in there. So good job, USA.
Yeah, no, that was good. I mean, they've still got the advantage. GB maybe using these timeouts carefully when they're going down. There's twice when they've gone down that they've called the timeout to give their team a rest.
Yep. And so both GB gets to go to the finals tomorrow. This will be their last game today. And the other two teams are going to have to play today, so whoever wins that.
Well, if they
that
win, they'll
second
get there.
game-
There's 6 minutes left.
Well, yes. I mean, it could still change. But so that is an advantage for winning the two round robin games today, is that they would only have 2 games today and be a little more rested tomorrow.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It'd be nice to have 3 games and then have 4 in total.
Right.
But there's a risk of losing the
Exactly.
the
Getting
third
a little
game.
tired.
Better not take that chance if you have the opportunity, and stay rested as well, which would be an advantage for whichever team.
And
Okay, so GB puck. Looks like we're back to 6-on-6.
yeah, it looks like
5.5 minutes left.
maybe a stick infringement call. I'm not sure, but anyway, advantage GB. They take it wide. The USA team is pretty tight there, so GB trying to go around.
Nice pass through. That was really good.
Good job. I believe that's Andrea.
Rachel Hickey cutting up the middle. But getting caught by the US player. She's still down. Let's go again. Chip out wide. Nice drive up the wing. Back into the middle. Forwards driving. Good knock out by the US.
Nice defense there, and there's the goal.
Guessing it's against
Advantage
GB,
USA.
that one.
Yep. Obstruction on obstruction on GB, so advantage USA. They had some really nice plays in there, but having an advantage puck is definitely a relief. And another call. Ref timeout. I think it might have been a... I'm not sure. That happened so quickly after the play started that
Yeah,
might have
unsure.
been unrelated to the play that was just happening, but I don't know. Still USA advantage. I still don't know what that was about, but doesn't look like they're kicking anyone out or anything. Nice steal there.
Yeah,
believe
good play
that
here by
was
the US.
Rayhan.
Driving again. GB taking it out wide to the wall. Numbers on both sides, so popping out. Met by both. US might have a chance to drive this, but
GB just not lining up nicely to help each other, coming in pairs at all times.
yeah, I
And,
think the GB guys or girls are doing a lot of those sort of drive layoff to the support.
Yeah, yeah.
And it just gives them that
But
advantage.
USA with the nice pressure going
Yeah, this
now.
is good by US now. Pushing down the middle. They got numbers there. People are waiting.
And nice job for GB. But USA still on there. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, and there's a call. Looks like advantage USA. If they can keep that pressure on. We've got a lot of people subbing now, which is really want them in there when you've got that time on the goal. If they can get in there.
Good pressure by the US here. Really got their numbers down.
Again.
Getting very close to the goal.
Oh, come on, come on.
Turning. GB looked just to be pushing that out to the wall. Looking for the support. Well done, Katie Firth. Took a while, but you waited. Janine chipping it up. Looks like Joe driving it down the wall. Well done, Joe.
Nice forward pass from Jackie. Almost picked it up herself.
Oh, fresh subs. Looks like Rebecca full of energy after a time in the sin bin.
Oh, and Nicole doing
She's,
a hard chase down there.
Very fit, I believe.
Getting help from
And
the
still
front.
going. Great effort. Really good.
Wow. Really, really good long push from GB. And no foul called yet.
Rachel gonna try and go deep to find the support.
And there it is.
Janine wants the penalty.
Yeah.
Don't know. Oh,
think
it
there
is.
is
They listen to her. All right.
I thought it was a team warning. Oh, it's a team warning and a penalty?
I mean, they're all. No. I mean, they're doing the penalty signal, but
Yeah, I think they
Decided
did a
against
team
it.
warning, but not a...
maybe.
Yeah.
That's like a side movement of the arm, not an up and down one. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I saw a little bit of everything it looked like in those signals, so nice job USA getting that out,
Okay.
but GB right back
driving
on it.
in. Close. It's very close to that 10.
Wow.
A lot of defense.
Okay.
Looks like it got cleared
I
out.
don't think that.
I don't know if it went
Don't think
in
it went in.
or not. Oh, and it's against GB.
Yeah, so USA. Whew, that was close.
Yeah, reprieve there, but good defense by the US.
Now they just need to get that adrenaline down a little bit, calm down. You get the
Yeah.
adrenaline up helps, but then you lose your bottom time.
90 seconds in
Nice
this game.
pass there.
US doing really quite well, taking it out to those sides. I'd be happy to contain it there, but still over a minute left. There's a long time in hockey.
Yeah, especially when they're stopping the time there. And what a night! That was a really nice setup there, but USA able to stop it.
Yep.
GB has a luxury; they can kind of take a little break and regroup. They don't have to score. So advantage USA. They
And,
most certainly don't want USA to score, but they are not under a ton of pressure to have to score themselves,
Yeah.
which is nice.
It looks like the US will be back to 6 in a second.
Yeah, I lost track a little bit of why why we lost a player there.
Yeah, I'm really not sure either.
It looks like Bevan
Nice
ready
pass
to try
back.
another
that was
run.
good.
but
Looks like a nice
Really
switch,
nice pass
really.
and
Yeah,
way into
that
the
was
open.
Good. Just cut the
Nice
got it.
defense from USA.
all up.
But there's numbers down
There's
there.
numbers.
This is going to be very, very hard to defend.
Can't
But they're
get
there.
control of the
Might
puck.
get it.
The GB team's still down.
Really nice effort
Yeah,
there
US
from
have cleared
Rehan
it.
and I believe Bevan in there as well, getting that into the corner away from the goal.
And Janine's going to just look for a nice pass into the middle. Someone's there. Might have been Mags, I think. And taking the
And
longish route to the
wow.
goal. But didn't quite make it.
Defense on the USA team, very nice. Got that out of there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who that is swimming that. Is that? Could be Rehan.
And that is
there's the
time.
call. Oh, like what happened? Very nice defense on the USA for the end there. Congratulations, GB, on a win 6-1 on this round robin game for the Women's Masters in Dordrecht, Netherlands. And thank you very much for listening or watching. And everybody in the USA, if you're watching this live, I know it's, it's pretty early morning right now. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, everyone. Great effort by both teams. US did really well. The French weren't able to score against GB earlier, so puts them in a good position for the playoff, I guess. So that'll be an interesting game to watch.
Yeah.
For my money on the GB side, I'm going to give the my player's player to Rachel. I've got a song for her too. She's tough but sweet. She could be an elite. Rachel Hickey. Rachel Hickey. So, yeah.
Nice one.
We'll see if she likes that. All right. I better go find my son. Thank you for
Well
the
done,
commentary.
teams. Yes, you too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Good afternoon. We're well into the afternoon here in Dordrecht, the Netherlands, and this is the second of our Elite Women's semi-finals where we have South Africa taking on France in the Elite Women's division. We're getting our first call of the game being signalled right now, and it's going to be advantage in favour of South Africa, playing in the white costumes, moving across your screen from right to left. Earlier semi-final about 2 hours ago, that game took place, and it was Great Britain coming out victorious over Spain. So the winner going through to play them in tomorrow's final, and the loser of this contest will feature in the bronze medal game against Spain, as we see South Africa with a really nice put together drive. It's been taken out to this left side corner as they attack down, and they're going to try and get this off the wall and recycle, but it's the French who do an excellent job of pinning it out there. South Africa not letting them get any space initially, but it's a beautiful little swim to get some distance from Julie Beaupère. And still Julie going down the back wall, and it's taken out into the penalty D, but France still in possession as they try and move it through, but cleared from the penalty area by South Africa out to their defensive corner. Long period of play without any fouls, and here for South Africa it's Jamie Wedderburn who comes all the way out, and it's still in possession by South Africa as they try and enter the final 5 meters for France. A big pass into the penalty D, but it's France who pick it up and bring it out to their defensive corner. South Africa with this really good spell of possession. It's gone from end to end without any fouls so far. And as France try and gain some distance as they play underneath their subs bin, just trying to get away as South Africa, number 12 there, tries to rip it off. France come away with it, but Tatan is able to stop it as they try to go through. Said to be done so illegally, so it's going to be an advantage to France. But whilst there's a referee timeout, we're going to look at a previous earlier call. And Virov, the referee from Canada, is going to give a warning to number 7 black, which is Perrine. Perrine, if I'm not mistaken, plays hockey with Saint-Malo, just French national champions this time around. And it's France who take their advantage puck, moving it into the centre of the pool. South Africa with the bodies facing out to the far side wall, moving really comfortably. Fluid motion as a team. They're going to be happy to spend some time there, well away from the sub-bin of France, but we're going to have a stoppage in play. And it's adjudged to have been illegally knocked down, and away will come South Africa with a little bit more space than they had. They're going to have this puck placed almost 10 metres out. Deciding not to flick on this occasion and just try and wriggle through the gaps, and she appears to have done so. Still making space as she approaches the offensive corner for South Africa. And there's the flick into the middle. It's a nice 45 swim opportunity. French defender well placed down to get in the way and stop it. No escape yet for the French, and South Africa tried to pin, and it's come back across the goal, and it's been put in. It will depend on the view of the referee as if this was legal. There's a possibility of gloving, but I think this goal is going to be awarded, and it has been awarded. So South Africa take up the lead in this game, 1-0 after 11 minutes, and it's number 4, Jean-Sarah van der Merwe. With the opening goal of this game, and by the looks of it, that was coming. South Africa had some really nice drives, and just straight off that advantage puck taken by the free puck taker all the way down the far side wall, just tiring out the French, and then a lot of efforts, but finally getting it through on the 45 towards the goal. France now with a little drive of their own down the far side wall as the support comes in. happy just to continue going straight down that wall as the stoppage in play occurs. And that's going to be a 5 and 2 meter set puck, which the French are going to take, and South Africa backed all the way into their 2 meter zone. Referee electing not to place it quite on the 5 and 2 meter corner, so if there was another foul, it wouldn't get moved that much further forward by rule. France coming straight in on a 45, trying to get the pass in between the South African sticks, not able to do so at this moment. And out come South Africa, but France have neutralised them well. France are the ones who get it out of the corner, and although the French get it on the end of their stick, there was nobody ahead of them, just more white bats surrounding, and you see number 1, Jamie Wedderburn, was already set, poised for in case anybody came towards the goal, but she never got that opportunity to absolutely clobber somebody as her teammate takes it to safety just before. So the French set, awaiting this advantage puck again. The South African player taking the set play, elects not to flick, and France did a much better job this time of cutting it out than the first time. They had a little drive of their own, but South Africa now regain possession and drive out towards the far side wall. They've looked very good, South Africa, as they moved it around, and the trajectory on that puck would say that it's been illegally knocked down and controlled from their own teammate, so it should be a French puck, and as the referee appropriately signals, it is. Unfortunate there when it definitely accidental, not trying to move their hand to stop the puck, but obviously on that occasion there was an advantage gained, and unfortunately it has to go against South Africa. France trying to force the pass out wide to Julie Bopper, but it's been played back in central to Marie Giacomello as South Africa neutralised that first wave of attacks, but we see the French down, ready to go again as 4 bodies emerge on the bottom against the 2 for South Africa at this moment, but there's been a stoppage. It's a referee nearest the subbing section, and she's saying that a pass was illegally knocked down, and it will be advantage to France on the 5 metre line. We've seen this before. This one's a little bit more central than the last one that the French took, and we will see how they can execute. So South Africa, all the bodies down, set. There's a player still vertical, and even though she was vertical, not the best body position, she's effective in being able to clear the puck. It was Magdalena Johanna Steenkamp that was in that vertical position, and just, I guess, being able to kick down, got herself out of trouble there and saved a goal. But we do have a foul against the French, and South Africa will play it out of their own end. Flick this time by the centre, who moves it out wide. The puck there, although it went to number 13, it got spat out in front, but South Africa once again have regained possession and have an opportunity with the second phase of this drive. They move it centrally into the opposing 5 metre. France trying to push them back out wide. Everything going away from the French sub-bin, and it's South Africa who get it, and it's the flick on the goal. It's a great initial stop by the French player, and we see it go in. Again, down to interpretation by the referees, but I would argue that yes, once again, it's another well-scored goal. There wasn't a lot that French player could do after the initial stop, just based on all that positioning. And now we can see Coach Jacques taking his timeout for the first half. So I think it's very, very good in the opening stages of this first half for South Africa. France obviously have had occasions of their own where they've got into great scoring positions and they've just not been able to execute. We've not seen, I don't think, any penalty minutes for anybody during this game so far, as both coaches take the opportunity to talk to their players. And for the remainder of this game, I'm excited to say that I'm getting joined by Paul van Brachtenel.
Hi, Lewis. Sorry, a bit late.
You've been giving your voice a rest since the Netherlands double overtime thriller that lasted nearly 2 hours and has put the whole schedule behind.
The endless game of the tournament.
Hey, it'd have been over a lot quicker if they decided that they wanted to just clear it out to the corner and finish the game instead of trying to say, let's play for another 20 minutes. Let's put on a show for the fans. And France have got another possession which has taken them right down into the opposing 5 meters. And even though it looked like you could have had a 2-on-1 to the outside, there's just no extra bat there for the French, and we'll see a successful defense by South Africa. And it's the French player who is penalised, and we have our first sin binning of the game. And South Africa will have another chance to comfortably take it out of their own end, and clock continuing to tick, which will only go in their favour.
Oh, that's nice.
And it's Clemens who's out for France. So she'll be back in with 4 minutes to go in the first half.
And a breakout. No.
And Clemens, another player, I believe, who plays with the French national champion Saint-Malo. And full use of the extra man being, or the extra player being used by the South Africans as they make their way down the pool. But just the French coming out in these battles, not making the most of the spare player. An opportunity flicked towards the goal, and that was perfectly timed. The French player just couldn't get flat down to the bottom, and finding the gap to be able to get that flick. The first one coming up a little bit short, but the second one going straight in and just being knocked. Probably, it's people say it's the least satisfying goal to be scored sometimes, but I think that if you're down and in the right time to score a goal that only moves 20 inches, then that's far better than being somebody that has to swim it 20 meters. Both have it. Both count the same. One requires a lot less effort. That's all I'm saying.
And the French have the puck. Ooh.
And it's 3-0 to South Africa, with 3.5 minutes still to play. French back up to full numbers.
And up the wall.
Yeah, I think that's been sort of the story of this game. France have slowly made their way down the pool, Paul, but when they've got to this final third, they've just not quite been able to find the gaps the way that the South Africans have throughout this first half. They've had multiple opportunities when they've had an advantage puck on the 5-meter line, but every time South Africa have just looked comfortable in how they've defended it. But all the South African goals have come from quite a nice long-running transition where they've taken it down the far wall and then come in off the back wall on a 45.
But I also see a lot of skills, flicks.
Things that we wanted to see in the men's Masters game early this morning. Obviously, they went on to beat Great Britain, and they will play in the final tomorrow against the Netherlands. And I'm sure that me and Paul will be on hand for that game. And this game, as I mentioned before, for a chance to play Great Britain in the Women's Elite Final. Another game coming up for the French Masters women, as they will play. USA to get into the final. Another game against Great Britain, and I think we've also got France in the Elite Men's division playing Great Britain after this. So, still a lot to come. It's very early in the afternoon, and we've been taking turns, me and Paul, managing our voices so that we can get through today and get through tomorrow as well. South Africa in a bit of a battle on the wall as we see Sophie Ono Chatelain going down, and I am fairly sure that I'm butchering some of these names, but I can only try my best in my dulcet Yorkshire tones. I do apologise, but don't worry, for any finals tomorrow we should have a dual language system. There will be a stream run by the volunteers, and then we'll have another stream for each game. So if there is an opportunity to have French commentary, you will be able to tune in and listen to the commentary in full flowing French. So despite being down a player, Cecilie being out for another minute, and she'll get in just before we get to half time with about 15 seconds left on the clock. France just want to try and at least get in at half time with the damage limited to 3-0.
3-0.
Because I'm sure that
are they going to score? Yep.
it's a goal, but I'm looking to see this referee on the far side. I feel like he might say no goal. I thought there was a little bit of a glove there, but you have to be positioned to see the fouls. And the French women just showing me now that no, they're not going to worry about damage limitation. They're going to get one back, and they're going to make it interesting going into the second half, as they now now trail by 3-1 with Laureen Lacombe scoring their first goal of the game.
And they know they can score. Because that's also a thing. Okay, just before halftime, scoring a goal really helps you to motivate, okay, we can do this.
Yeah, there's an old football manager saying for the video game where you always used to click the button. Scoring before half-time gave us the psychological advantage to go on in the second half and be aggressive. And I think Jacques will be really pleased with how they ended that first half. But that's the first real chance that South Africa have had to open up the game and be able to not let the South Africans be set defensively. We've seen that when the South Africans are set, they're able to defend these free pucks by just saying, yeah, we've got 6 bodies down. Yep. You need to be extra aggressive and commit 6 to this attack, not the 5. And they defend it really comfortably. And then the French are fouling in those situations, which means that South Africa's getting their reprieve. Yeah. Whereas vice versa, South Africa have been able to find the space and swim and push the French back. And even when the French have been down to save it on the goal, it's the second phase which has then finished off the goals. Really, and that was what was missing for the French. But that will be, I think, looking at Jacques now speaking to the French team, it looks like they're going to be, they know they've got that bit of belief that, hey, look, that's all it takes. That was a really good goal. And we've scored goals like that all the way through this tournament, so we'll just do it again. And then another time, and then it's 3-3.
And then it's 3-3, and then C.
Yes, we've got another 90 seconds still as Jacques returns to his subbing area with the substitutes. And maybe I am incorrect. Maybe we're going to see Cecile return to the sin bin. But she has indicated she only had a 1-minute penalty on my screen. So if not, she's going to have another maybe 45 seconds. Oh no, obviously because the game didn't get underway, as soon as the puck is touched, Cecile will get in. So we're going to have 6-on-6 hockey really early, and obviously the tactical instruction should be get the puck back and take it to the sin bin. Or take it
not completely, but in the direction, flick it.
Yeah.
So she can come in and fly.
I mean, if you're there very quickly and the hands go down quickly, you might be able to pass it to her as she jumps in safely. She jumps in safely. But
she don't jump. She just glides into the water.
Yeah. No, it's what you'd expect to see. But what me and Paul expect to see doesn't always happen in this game. You think you know what they know that you don't know.
But I like the way South Africa is opening up the game. And with skills, flicks.
Yeah, there we go. And
there she is.
There she is.
But now they're up the wall again.
Yeah, I think the French have been happy to have it on the wall, and they've made slow and steady progress. It's just because it's slow progress, South Africa are able to rotate very comfortably. Yeah. There's never a point until the French scored where South Africa are facing their own goal, and that's the biggest difference between the way the two teams have attacked and the speed that South Africa have met their counter-attacks with. The slow drive for France has been good, and it's drawn South Africa into fouls, But again, unless South Africa are penalised by losing a player to the sin bin, the French aren't going to get the full advantage of that situation. So France now with some space to swim. It's a lone effort, and she's been quite smart there to play it under the body.
Goal.
I think that's a very smart decision by the French player there. Oh, it's been given as... So obviously we see the French player there drop the puck with her right hand down to her hip. And the way that you have to be able to move the puck under your body, you need to lift your left shoulder, and the officials are saying that that's what is going to have caused some contact, which has gained enough of an advantage. Do I think there's that much advantage there? No. But do I think that if you see it, you're probably going to call it? Yes, I do think that's what's going to happen. But in that situation, I think it's the right decision by that French player to do that move under the body, because if she attempts to do the flick, that South African player is so well positioned, she would have had a good contact on the puck and she would have defended it down the back wall anyway. And we saw that it was converted, just unfortunate, a foul in the build-up. So it's keeping this game very, very interesting. And like we thought, France have come out in this second half with that belief that they are going to go through, and as they make their way towards the goal they're attacking, it goes against them, and South Africa will have an advantage puck following a gloving call.
And are they opening up the game? Yes, and they are. They're really battling in the middle of the field. And a foul. It would have been nice if it was 2-3, just for the game.
It would, but we see Clements out into the sin bin. And she'll get back in just with about 11 minutes to go. But South Africa trying to make the most of this advantage once again. And it's a beautiful flick into the middle. And I think there'll be an advantage being played for South Africa, as it looks like the first contact by the French player was with the glove. And yes, there is an advantage being played on the surface. South Africa being pressured and cleared, but still in possession. And France are going to clear this, but now we see the stoppage in play.
Gloving.
I wouldn't expect this to be a penalty shot. I don't think there was ever a likely scenario for a goal. I think referee Kuhn is going to decide if this is going to require a sending out. But I would be surprised if there was anything awarded over just an advantage puck for South Africa. Sorry to those South African fans hoping for a penalty, screaming at the TVs, wherever you may be.
Shouting at the referees.
But I've been wrong many a time before. See, I'm wrong. It's a penalty.
Is it?
Yes, a penalty for South Africa. I think the only thing that surprises me about that is because
I didn't
see anything that was going to be a likely goal.
No.
Because that's the criteria that the referees go for. At least to my knowledge, it's not changed. That for a foul to be committed in the 3 meter D, which you can see, and a likely goal to be scored.
Wow, what a flick. Well done.
Yeah, just took it as a 1v1 there, South African penalty taker. And it was Eleanor de Kock, the vice-captain. And that extends the South African lead back out to 3 goals.
Wow.
And Eleanor, I remember for having multiple years through the South African youth system, and has continued to go up, and I think this is either her second or third tournament in elite level. I believe she was definitely in Gold Coast in the elite team. My mind can't go quite as far back as Quebec to remember exactly. But yeah, South Africa with a 4-1 lead. France had their opportunity, and it just shows how quickly this game can change, where we almost had 3 goals to 2.
Yep.
And
now it's 1-4.
Now it's going to be 1-4, and it looks like it's going to be another player sent to the bin for France, or prison, as they call it. When I watched the live stream on YouTube, it's
it's now 6 against 4.
so 8:38 is the time when Cecile will be getting back in, but it's still 6 versus 5 as Clem gets back into the water. And again, I think France are going to be extremely frustrated at how this stop-start is going. Obviously, South Africa will be incredibly pleased because more time will dwindle off the clock. Every foul is 20 seconds that they have. And we need to see them try and find their swimmers, try and get Perrine on the puck, because once she gets going, she is incredibly quick. And every time I watch the French, you can just see as the number 10 holds onto the barrier there. Marie-Lou. Every time I see them, the amount of French players which have the tuber and they tape it all the way through in the red, white and blue.
Oh, yeah.
The tricolore. Always looks really good, just a staple of in French underwater hockey.
Advantage for, yeah. Are they in time? Lots of fighting. Ooh, almost 5 meters from the goal for South Africa. And a nice flick. And they're off again, South Africa.
It's a great stop by Sophie Arnaud-Chatelain to just slow the game down there, and it's going to be advantage to South Africa. So whether she gained that illegally or that was the second phase, it's going to be the French once again defending an advantage puck. South Africa look really strong in this game, and as Coach Jacques takes his second timeout of the game, I think the most noticeable difference between the two teams is possibly now the way that South Africa are able to flick the puck into so much space and the distance they're getting. The French are trying to work solidly as a unit, and we saw, again, the disallowed goal. It was a great drive. They just didn't manage to come away with the goal because of the foul in the build-up. But every time the South Africans get it, they're getting such great distance on their flicks. It's allowing them to cover that more distance more quickly. And like I did mention earlier, Paul, the French are having to defend facing their own goal, and they're never going to have an advantage that way.
This really helps if you open up the game. Then you don't have to work as hard. Three, two.
And it should be any second now. Cecile re-enters, and you just see her at the top of the screen now. So back to 6-on-6 hockey, the way the game's meant to be played. And France on a nice central drive. And they're just able to get the puck forward. But it did look like there was a foul there as the French were in possession. We'll see if the officials agree it is in favour of the French. No, once again, it is against the French. And as quickly as they were back up to 6, they're once again down to 5. And it's Sophie Schinsbro, another of the Saint Malo girls, that is in the sin bin. So she'll get back in with 5 3/4 minutes to play in this half. And even though they've not managed to score under a lot of these situations for South Africans, there was one goal in the first half where they had the power play advantage. But you look, and obviously France scored when they were one player down. We see that just by being disciplined and keeping all 6 players in the water, it's helped South Africa through the longevity of this game, just by being able to everybody do their jobs the way that the formation and the coaching allows them to, as we see South Africa heading down the pool again. But France get there with the back tackle and will head towards their defensive corner. Unfortunately, it's about 20 meters in the wrong direction from where they want the puck to be right now.
Yeah, but you have to start somewhere, Lewis. So it's starting from the back. And as you say, I think those big flicks from South Africa really make the difference.
We saw one of them there, and it looked like on that occasion that there was no contact made with the French player, but sure enough, we're going to see our South, just as commentators curse, I can't say anything. And it's Eleanor de Kock, the fourth goal scorer for South Africa, that goes into the bin for 2 minutes.
Let's see.
And it's just that, like the referee say, it doesn't have to hit somebody, it doesn't have to make contact for it to be dangerous. And France, with a drive in 5-on-5, they've got about another 10 seconds until they are back to a full complement of players, and we'll have a good minute and 30 seconds playing 6-on-5, and they need to make the most of it if they want to have any chance in this game. It's a great play put forward, but unable to be controlled by the French player who goes down there, as Judith van Heerden takes the puck out to the defensive wall for South Africa. South Africa being very smart, playing underneath their subs bin for when they eventually get it out for a little bit of space. Moving out of the corner, avoiding the corner rule, but now taking it back in. France trying to just get it off that back wall and find the players, as we see 3 down. Now it's a 2v2 on the bottom of the pool.
It's so nice.
And it's going to be an advantage to France.
And
In
now
legal
it's gonna be
advancement of the
interesting.
puck.
Now how are we going to do? And who's taking the timeout?
It's South Africa who take the timeout with 5 minutes left on the clock, and I think that's a smart time to use it for the South African coach. France have just had a great little bit of pressure, and South Africa have just defended their goal valiantly, and it's like, okay, get a bit more breath. And sometimes you'd like to still think that Eleanor's out and she's got another 45 seconds before she'll re-enter, so it's not like if you let the clock tick down more, she's going to get in on the next play. She was always going to be stuck there for maybe another 35 seconds. So for the sake of 10 seconds, I think it's the perfect time for them to just consolidate, plan. And prepare for this 45 seconds of 6 versus 5.
And I think it's good for, as the French, they had their momentum. They really came in compact as a team to get that out of their rhythm again. So now, yeah.
But what we need to see is, like in the games earlier, we need to see them score straight away. We watched the South African Masters men execute off this sort of 6 versus 5 immediately. And France have got it. They've got it on the back wall, and it's cleared away by South Africa. As we see Sophie go into the corner. And the stoppage, it's going to be a penalty shot. Penalty shot signalled by the official. So, again, referees better positioned than our cameras are. And it's going to be a penalty to France. So matching the penalty that was taken by South Africa, put away beautifully by Eleanor de Kock.
Yeah.
Taking their time with it. The puck going out to the right initially. It's defended well on the turn though, France, and this is all going to be whether there was any foul in the play.
No goal.
And it's adjudged to have been a stick infringement on the South African player that's defending the puck, and that's why we hear a cheer from all the South African fans in the stand as the score remains at 4-1, and extremely good save by the South African defender. So we'll get reset back at the walls as we do after every penalty, scored, or converted or unconverted, or not converted, making up words here. And France, the aggressors off the initial strike, but South Africa with a little bit of free arm there, but France playing through it really well as we see Sophie Ginsbro moving through. And I think South Africa here, just with this free goal cushion, so happy to just contain on the wall. They don't need to be super aggressive in trying to extend the game anymore. Maybe with 2 goals in your advantage, you need to still be thinking about more cushion, because if you concede and that gap is halved, then you start to maybe panic a little bit that you need to score another.
But
this 3-goal lead is really good. If they do concede with 4 minutes to go, it's very hard to reset the puck and do it twice, because of course, as we know, in the last 2 minutes the clock will not stop for a goal, even if it does for all the fouls. So every bit of advantage here for South Africa in relation to the score and the way that this referee timeout has been taken. So as it stands, this scoreline suggests that South Africa will go through to tomorrow's final to face Great Britain in the gold medal match, which will be our penultimate game tomorrow. And France will be entered into the bronze medal game against Spain.
And another South African player out.
Yes, number 4. So that is Jean-Sarah van der Merwe, who has 2 minutes. And this is what we needed to see.
Yep.
The last time we were here, Paul, we needed to see France take advantage on the 6 versus 5. And it is a goal scored by Julie Beaupere.
Julie Beaupere.
Julie Beaupere. That's what I said. That's what I said the first time, and I second guessed myself.
Oh. Jean Serra plays 6, so that's what they really miss at the moment in the South African team. Playing in the middle now, they really think, okay, now we're going up.
And Eleanor Cock defending there, still down, managing to turn out of that trouble, finding a gap in the French defences. France now try to recycle it, and again, normally this slow drive by the French down that wall.
Yeah, but this is really nice for South Africa. If they slow it down, they can wait.
And it's an advantage to France, and another player being sent out for illegal use or illegal advancement of the.
So it's now 4 against 6.
And it's
And
Taton
how
Boras.
Are the French going to pull this out?
So that player who is out just for the 1 minute, so they'll be back in with 1 minute and 25 seconds. We're going to see in 10 seconds Jean Serra get back in the pool. And France need to score immediately to have any chance of bringing this game back. This helps them that the game stops and the clock stops, as South Africa have gone back up to 6 versus 5. However, the stoppage is not good for the France team, because it's them that have committed the infringement. So a tough job has just got even tougher. And we look to the side of the pool and we see that there are our next 2 teams arriving to get ready for the game, as Great Britain prepare to take on France in the first of our elite men's semi-finals of the day. Ordinarily, I think the elite men's finals would be the last game of the day, but we have one more semi-final to end the day, which will be the Women's Masters USA versus France for the second time today, as they came second and third in the group respectively. And it's we're going to have the same fixture as we started our day with to end the day. So France with a nice opportunity to drive.
Nice.
First time we've seen them really come down the middle and have that opportunity to test the South Africans facing their own goal. And a bit of space here for the French player, and she's being forced wide. Needs to recycle the puck, and it's a great save by the South Africans, who clear out wide. They don't reach the wall. But first time I've seen a really big flick from the French player.
Yeah.
And it doesn't get into the most dangerous of areas as South Africa clear back out to the wall. And we're back to 6-on-6 hockey.
1 minute to go.
Yeah, and you need to score now and be very, very quick. And I think as the seconds tick away, we're gonna be more and more assured that South Africa are going to hold on to this victory. It may be only 4-3 if France can get it out of the corner, but this is where we needed to see better from the Netherlands with 45 seconds to go. How long can you hold it in your own corner?
Yeah.
Don't send the game to overtime.
No.
Don't make the orange wall have heart attacks. And we have a stoppage in play. And Niels, the chief referee from the Netherlands, indicates an illegal use of the free arm by the South Africans, who won't be too worried with only 33 seconds on the clock. It's not enough time in this sport to be able to score
Twice.
Not score twice. I think with 33 seconds on the clock might be enough for Tom Brady when he was in his prime for the New England Patriots with free timeouts. Sometimes he didn't need timeouts to get into field goal range, but again with this, and it's an effective save on the far side of the goal, and it's a beautiful little bit of defensive play. It looked like number 8. It looked like Taton. But as it comes out to this subbing side wall, they're just happy to leave it in the corner. And the referees will just let the time tick down. And
it's time.
When we look at this game, which finishes 4-2 in favour of South Africa, I think France will be looking at the game and rueing the missed penalty. Converting that penalty would have been a game changer for them. Obviously, they came really close at the end there, and if it was 4-3, you know, there might just be that bit more belief and desire that it's going to really matter that they put the goal in the tray. But also the disallowed goal when the score was, I think, 4-1.
1-1.
Oh, sorry, 3-1. 3-1 for that goal.
And
that would have had a completely different setting to have for the second half. But the tournament's not over for France. They will have a chance to go again tomorrow in their bronze medal match against Spain, so they don't leave the tournament empty-handed. But for South Africa, today's victors 4-2, a place in the final awaits against Great Britain, and I think we'll both be there, Paul.
Of course.
Naturally. So we'll take a short break to rehydrate, but coming up next is the men's elite division semi-final, Great Britain taking on France. We are underway in the first of our elite men's semi-finals this afternoon here in Dordrecht, the Netherlands, where we have Great Britain who are taking on France. And Great Britain playing from right to left in their white suits, and France who are trying to take it down the subbing side wall in their black suits. For everybody who's tuned in, sitting out of this game is Matthew Adams and Dan Parslow for Great Britain. And we see the first foul of the game going in favour of Great Britain as France illegally trying to move the puck down that back wall. I'm pleased to say that for this game I'm joined by Jair. Good afternoon, how are we doing?
Good afternoon, we're doing good. We're experiencing what a day of hockey. Wow. It's been pretty intense, and I'm pretty sure this match is not going to disappoint because both teams are really good. I think the English team has all the teams in the same ice, and right?
Yeah, I think David Bruce would like you to say British rather than English, because he's
okay. We'll switch it to British.
From the Orkneys, who was in
Absolutely.
possession there, just unable to bring the puck back under control and committing a foul, which sees France have their first chance off an advantage puck. And they will move it centrally. Looks like it was knocked straight back down off the French arm there. And GB gained the possession, and it's a nice drive with 3 of them down. I think that's Declan McNulty there working away and recycles the puck to Tom Pitchforth, the GB captain.
Yes, foul looked like stick foul against France.
Yeah, and I think the tone was really set, Jair, from the final game yesterday in the April, where you had the Netherlands elite men in the 1v8 game against Turkey, which went to extra time. Obviously, Netherlands going on to lose that game. But this is the point in the tournament where we start to see the bleachers filling up with more and more of the fans as their games are finished for the day. We've got the GB Elite Women, GB Men's Masters, and GB Women's Masters all up in the stands cheering on the elite men who've waited patiently for this game. It's a huge flick forward by James Finnemore, the vice captain. France able to deal with it and take it out to their defensive corner. But GB
took it outside from the French team.
GB bring it out nicely with the numbers they have to be able to say, yeah, you know what, we're comfortable, take it to your corner, we'll get it in the next phase. And here they come.
Nice.
Flick centrally in the 3-meter D, but cleared by France. And they've got a little bit of room to work here as they try and come out. Not too much room as we see.
Looks like number 8 from the French team, Hyacinta, the vice captain,
yeah,
pushing it out.
Billy Sarsfield, who is nullifying that attack, making his return to the Great Britain elite team after a little bit of time away.
Good push, guys. Way to push it out to the other side. The British team is holding in good. Oh, a foul. What is it?
Yeah, and this one's going in favour of France. Just as you see GB trying to get back and reposition, go for that second push, maybe getting some fresh bodies in. Just starting to see that they weren't quite as comfortable once the French committed the bodies onto that near side wall.
Oh, nice flick. Oh, he's going to take it to the other side.
GB just having to just shore up their defences a little bit as now the bodies come down. We can see 4 GB bodies on the bottom to the French 3. Now players deciding to serve as GB take it underneath their subs bin, and we see at least 1 GB player getting back out as they try to move it down the wall. Looks like Billy again on this left side as his rotation partner comes in. And that's David Bruce.
Number 12 from the French team, Auelise Vandine.
And the puck spat out to the middle, and a lovely bit of skill.
Nice.
Is that Nathan Archer? Yes, it was. Tom's teammate from Yorkshire. And a great drive by GB, taking it down to the left corner.
Great way defending that push from the French team as well. That shows, you know, wow, they're both playing really well. Very evenly matched so far.
I think this is going to go against Great Britain by the indication of the referee early. Yes, it's going to be an advantage to France. Chance to get out of their own end, but a beautiful little passage of play. It started off by Nathan Archer in the centre there for Great Britain as he takes control of the puck really skillfully and then that gave the space. As soon as you turn a play around in underwater hockey, it's really advantage to the attacking team because you're so much harder to tackle when people are chasing you towards your own goal.
Especially because they have to turn the hips after you do already, so it's a lot harder to catch. But
and I think it's a great drive down this left side once again. GB just playing under France's subs bin, not through their own intention. They're trying to bring it off the wall all the time. And although they were successful, France shut them down, but did so illegally. And it's going to be an advantage puck to Great Britain. Their most dangerously positioned one so far in the half, about 6 meters out on the 45 from the goal. Nathan Archer getting down to take up space, lying across the play, but as long as he doesn't move and try and create more space, it should be deemed illegal, and that's what the referees have adjudged. And it's gone to the far side of the tin, and GB really need to be putting this in, but it's been cleared by France. Need to just keep them contained.
incredible way to defend that. That was almost a goal, but you guys took it out to the other side. Now in the corner. Oh, might have hit somebody. No? Okay. Keep it there.
Yeah, sometimes you really wish there was a teeny tiny camera just above the goal so you can see what's happening in that melee. It might only last for 5 or 10 seconds, but there's so much that goes on, and it's hard for the referees to see it, never mind our cameras.
That's a good point. How hard would it be to put a camera right above the goal?
It would, as long as it doesn't stick out, because it'll all be for player safety.
That is
because
true.
it would have to be about the size of a GoPro, probably, for it to be safe enough to have there. And also fixing it to the wall safely so it doesn't get kicked. You know, the size of some of these elite men players, it wouldn't stay there for very long, I don't think. GoPros are very robust, but the little fastenings that you have there, they might need replacing at least 3 or 4 times a day.
I think the best thing is to go with a window. You know, if they put a window similar to the ones that we have, but one that is blacked out enough so the players don't get distracted, of course.
Yeah, of course. Once all the funding comes from CMAS TV,
YouTube,
then we'll have a purpose-built pool somewhere. It'll be 3 meters, and every year the Worlds will just be in the same place because we say this is the best place to have it.
there you go.
We've got a timeout being taken out by France. 25 seconds left in that as they're under this constant pressure from Great Britain. And I think it's safe to say that Great Britain, for the opening 7 minutes, have had the lion's share of the possession and have looked really effective when attacking the French goal. 8:16 to play in the first. Great Britain with the advantage puck. GB already down. A false take, then drives it in a little chip and chase. It's here with the left wing, trying to force it through to that number 1 sat out the front. Looks like James Christian sitting out the front, moving it back round to the right to try and at least take it to the back wall. James Christian still down on the goal. They're trying to force it through to him, but it looks like it's being cleared initially. But then a second effort is coming back down the wall. And here's a GB from the 45.
Wow.
It's in the back of the goal, and that looks like the opening goal for Great Britain as the Great Britain fans erupt in a cheer. And referees indicate, yes, it is the opening goal of the game. James Christian celebrates with Nathan Archer.
What a way to push it, to keep that constant pressure on the French team. They have a great defense, but yeah. Britain right now is just pushing that goal to the other side.
And we're at that stage in the tournament where having everybody down, that's down as players unknown. But none of those GB guys care right now. Team goals are all that matters.
Incredible.
And right now, it's Great Britain 1 goal to the good over France. And now we need to see if off this strike, that Great Britain can, France can respond. Nice little bit of skill there by the French player to try and work himself some space. Nullified by the Great Britain defenders. Guillaume tries to come down the right-hand side, number 2 for France. And France in a good bit of possession, their best bit of possession in the game. But that puck just a little bit loose, and Tom tries the cheeky one.
3 against 1.
Flicking it straight past the French player and trying to get on the end of it himself, but he's helped out tremendously by Henry Simmons. The West London player also plays up in Glasgow. But there's going to be a stoppage on the play, and we saw there the best drive that France have had throughout this game. Really effective, but as soon as they took it off the wall on the 45, shut down by the captain Tom Pitchforth. And I think 2 examples of great leadership in the most recent moments, the last 2 minutes of this game. We've got Matthew Oliver deciding, I'm going to take my time out now, as they convert from that advantage puck. And then Tom Pitchforth, the captain, in a perfect position to take the team from defence straight back into attack.
Exactly.
And once again, Great Britain on the offensive, trying to double their advantage.
Nice. And the way you said it, they all together for this. It was 3 against 2. Like 3, always New Britain players are down more often than the French players. They're just always there, constant. Look. Ooh.
Great move off on the 45, but 2 French defensive players set. And even though he's got some space to go, everybody's so quick when you get to the elite level of the game. It's just, you think like, oh, maybe they can go all the way through. Club hockey, yeah, maybe you'll let them swim 20 meters, but nobody's going to let them swim. And you're a little bit slower with the puck than you are swimming without it, just of how you can move your body. But France with a really effective drive, the closest they've been to the GB goal. GB have defended it for the most part now, and it's not quite there. Looks like it's gone in now, looking at the officials, but this looks like the French have taken it straight from defence to attack as they've gone all the way down. And the crucial part of it there for the French was when GB came down and stopped that that initial counter-attack, there were more people there on the drive to make sure that Great Britain couldn't regroup, always faced away at their own goal. And it's Quentin Tomaso, the number 7 for France, who gets the goal to level up the scores at 1-1.
Way to respond from that first goal from Great Britain. That is really, really, that's the way you have to do it. Do it with a goal, with it strong. Don't take too long. Now somebody just called a timeout.
Timeout for Great Britain. So I was wrong. It wasn't Matthew Oliver's timeout initially. It was the French coach, which tried to use that timeout to regroup his players. And obviously had the adverse effect where they've just conceded. And I've seen that a couple of times today where refs have tried to just get it, and it just seems like it's giving a lot more chance to the team ready to take the free puck to be a little bit more organised. So with the scores being levelled up at 1-1, it certainly seems we're in for a continued exciting game. And we've still got just under 5 minutes left in the first half and a whole second half to come.
Not a lot of fouls. I think both teams are playing pretty cleanly as well. We haven't seen nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I think it's that level of the tournament where everybody's playing hard, and I think referees are very good for being able to say they're playing hard and what's the limit. Right. And as soon as you see that limit start to be reached, then we'll start to see players getting sent out. But for now, everything just seems to be, we're trying to hit the puck the best we can. There's occasional little bits of gloving, but nothing too sinister. And it's GB who win the strike, but France who are coming away with the puck, but winning possession back illegally, and no advantage for Great Britain. It's going to be their advantage again. And I think it's still safe to say that the trend has been GB have been the team with the most possession. They've had the better territory. Just one counter-attack from France, which has really been the most dangerous threat, which resulted in that goal. So GB, as long as they can nullify those counter-attacking threats, as we see Declan McNulty move to put back out to this near side, and he's got some help there from James Finnemore, it looks like. Declan's still down, chipping it forward. There's James Finnemore now. And coming in there, looks like Toby Curl.
Anthony Desmat defending that in the wall for the French team.
So that little chip and chase forward is adjudged to have been knocked down illegally, and Great Britain will be pushed. France will be pushed further back towards their own goal. And we keep seeing these opportunities for Great Britain in this area. James Kristen is the one furthest forward, trying to just find the puck away through to him as the next line of free attack. And GB with some space to swim out on the right side. A good flick will get it there. It's not quite a flick into the goal, but it's picked up beautifully by the offside forward.
Nice. Excellent swing. Nice pass. Very well played, Great Britain. That was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, and it's Henry Simmons with that move round to the right-hand side, I think, and his flick on the goal, it was defended first, and we saw this in the South Africa versus France women's game. A play which was placed on, and it was defended initially, but then the second body being there ready to hit a compromised French player in a weak body position, and we're back to a point where GB lead by 2-1.
2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. The half is almost done, so see how they're going to react. Advantage Great Britain.
Yeah, it's an exciting game over here. It's just a shame that I can't see. You can't see the scoreboard for the B pool. There's lots of games been going on which I'm quite interested in, and I'm just like, oh, what's the score over there? And the table's facing the opposite way.
I think the elite Turkish team is playing for the women against
Poland.
Poland? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So here we've got the GB team just not quite yet trying to run out the half, but they're going to definitely want to make sure they're not loose with the puck and take this lead into the half time, if not willing to extend it, as we see Tom Pitchforth come away with it. Nice little bit of a V move to evade the French defender.
Nicolas Merlier from the French team is trying to push it. Nice blocked.
And David Bruce pins it on the wall, but it's Valentin Carré who tries to come away with it. It's recycled well by GB, and as we see James Finnemore just pick up the puck, play stops, and the clock will go down to around a minute till we get going again. And we're going to see an advantage to be played for France. Yes, I think in the B pool they've still got Netherlands have to play the USA in the 5-6 twice, the elite women and the elite men. So I think there's possibly one more game after this, which will be the men's 7 and 8 between Spain and Hungary, if my records in my mind are correct.
That's another really, really good game. The Dutch against the Americans, both teams.
James Christian finds his way to the sin bin, so Great Britain will have to see out this half with a man short.
Swing it, pass it, come on. Yeah. Oh, he's by himself, 2-on-1.
Should be okay though, because GB can take it back to their corner. It should be, basic time management, and that's what we see here. It's just take it back to that corner, and it's signalled that James has only a 1 minute time penalty, so I would expect to see him get back in before the half. From when the play started, maybe he's 1 second over, and he'll be in as the second half begins on the touch.
Well defended, you put it in the corner, you drain the remaining time. Well done. That's the way you close half time. Yeah,
great example of game management for any young or like lower level hockey players from the UK. If you know what the time is, you might not have a whole like navy-coloured wall of GB fans to be able to tell you what's going on and count down for you. Hopefully people in your subs bin will if you're on the surface, but just knowing, right, 30 seconds, and with the way the rules are for the corner management now, the first player, if they flick it into the corner, the next person can stay there as long as they like. They don't have to do anything. And even the second player can take their time before bringing it out. So perfect example of how you just want the time to run down. And we're going to go into the second half with Great Britain leading over France, 2-1. James Christian set to re-emerge into the playing area imminently after the puck is touched.
Oh, false line. Okay, chill out, guys.
Yeah, not quite sure what that was. I think that's just a minor refereeing mistake, which I think Ezekiel will be laughing at a little bit later that he was probably told 30 seconds whilst talking to his table about the the management of the player on the side, and he's just saying like, yeah, that was my fault, I'm okay. And just instead of doing a whistle for 30 seconds, he's pressed his buzzer, but not too much damage done. Everybody went back to the starts. We're all ready to go here with the second half. And even though there's 9 seconds been taken off the clock, it won't matter as long as James Christian gets straight back into the pool. And now we're underway for the second half. And he's being counted down. 3, 2, 1. James Christian's back in the water. 6-on-6 hockey. GB holding on to this lead against France. And I've kept saying it, and I don't want to jinx it, but GB have looked good. France have had their opportunities, but none as clear-cut as when they scored the goal. GB have been the ones under constant pressure, and as long as they maintain that level of professionalism and keep the fight going, I think they'll go on and they'll score the next goal. But I always like to think in underwater hockey that the third goal is the most important in a game, because you might have been leading by 2 goals and then your lead is halved, or in this situation it was 1-1 and you're the team that's gone back into the lead. So I think that's a more of an indicator of how the game's going. As we see the first foul of the second half, and looks like, yes, it'll go against Great Britain for an obstruction or barging call.
It's just most of the possession has been in Great Britain because they've been doing the initiators. It seems like France is just defending and trying to defend most of the game and counter. That's how they've been able to score. Perfect. Let's see what the French can do with this free puck. Number 11, Anthony Desmond. Looking into the outside and the opposite side of the pool. Oh, okay. Took it to the corner.
This is what you expect from a tactical standpoint for the French. Take it away from the GB subs bin. Spread the game out, and GB have had more success in the corner when coming out of the in front of the French sub bin. So whether that's catching them as they're swapping players out and moving it into the wide area before they can reposition. But obviously France electing to do the opposite here.
Yes.
And it's all just depends where the game's being played, and GB attacking a lot down the middle and France clearing out to their subs wall also dictates where GB can attack from. But yeah, good levels of success so far, and as we have the second stoppage of the half.
Yeah, French, the whole tournament, I've been looking at them using the wall as a really good strategy to push it through. The Masters did the same. Now so do the elites. So they just have to open up the game, GB, and I think if GB keeps doing that, they'll be able to probably score one more, but let's see.
Yeah, me and Paul saw that as well in the previous game, where the French women were just happy to have it on the wall, slowly roll through a team. But the problem they have with that is that obviously you get drawn into more fouls when you're on the wall. And even though the South Africans were pulled up for the fouls, none of them were so egregious that they needed to be sent out of the water. And they had to do a lot of 6-on-6 advantage pucks from 5 meters. And South Africa didn't look like they were going to concede any. And that can be the one detrimental aspect to going too far down the wall. That eventually, taking the advantage pucks from that 5 and 2 meter corner is very difficult, because you're already angled defensively to deal with it. Whereas if you're in the middle with an advantage puck, which is the advantage Great Britain have from being in this position, if they were to get fouled, then they've got a straight go, and it's like, oh, you can go left or right, and you can do a second phase that brings it back to the middle. But GB not having to worry about that, as they just keep the puck in that central channel, forcing it into the middle. France have cleared it initially, but it's going to come out, and Declan McNulty just sitting with it in the corner now.
What a way to push that back all the way from the opposite side. Great job, guys.
France send a man to the subs bin, and GB will try and get it out of the corner. This is not too bad for France, who will get the bodies. Just GB need to keep it tight. You see that there's 3 players on the surface, and normally you look and you're like, oh, these 3 guys can't be on the surface. But the way that France are pinning it into the corner, those 3 guys are ready to just find that next point where they say, hey, the puck's there. My coach wants me to be down. I'm going to be down and be effective. Now we see the GB bodies get down onto the bottom. And you've got a 3 versus 4. 4 versus 4 right now as they try and move it down the back wall. France not quite set, but it's France who do come away with it. They clear again. GB will just take their time, reset, reposition, and then they're going to go again. for the next phase out of the corner, because they're winning. They can let France have it in the corner, Jair. It's not a problem. And as France come away now, no advantage being played. So
swinging it all the way to the opposite side. Looking, there were no GB players. Nice, very smart. Nice counter. 2-on-1.
yeah, when you see players with that much space to swim, my eyes always go to the surface, and it's like, is there an advantage being played by one of these refs? And it's a little deja vu like as France on the counter-attack come down to the Great Britain goal tray, and this time Great Britain are the ones who are having to say, right, let's get it out to our corner.
Exactly.
Now we need to regroup. And because of the trajectory of that swim by the French, they've not had the opportunity to sub. So it won't be a surprise here as we see 1-2 French players heading out to their subs bin and 1-2 players for Great Britain heading to their own subs bin. 3 players for Great Britain. But at this point where everybody's out in the far corner of the pool, they're getting ready and they're going to say, hey, look, we need the fresh bodies in. And we see once again James Christian heading out onto the side of the pool, shakes his head in a little bit of disbelief, and just going to have to wait and see how this goes. So out on 9 minutes and 19, back on.
Flick. Wow, that was a really good free. Oh, he's going to chase it, take it to the other side.
Yeah, no advantage on the surface, so Great Britain have the chance to just play under their subs bin.
They're going to probably put it in the corner at this point. Yep. Now it's the French who put it all the way in the opposite corner.
There's going to be a stoppage, so James's time, he's going to be in probably 10 seconds after play gets restarted. We're looking at about 8 minutes and 20 left on the clock when he's going to re-enter the play. But that's going to feel like a while for these GB lads defending. He's obviously, he's one of the guys who plays in that forward position over the top if they're playing in a 1-3-2 formation. So he'll just get straight back in and play his own position as we see an initial great contact to knock down a flick.
Oh.
And if they can see James to the left, it's going to be an easy swim for him. Oh, Henry's just come to the other side. If he can see him and find him, there's going to be an easy goal. James is frantically tapping on the pool floor to try and get the puck. But Henry he didn't have a lot of options. He was forced out that way. Maybe he didn't know he was going to come in so quick, but I also think he had the opportunity to swim, and if he'd have got caught and France counter-attack straight back, he's done a great job putting him down, but it would have been a certain goal if he could have just brought it back into the centre and find James Christian.
He was getting completely blocked, so his only way was the outside way he did. He took it as far as he could by himself.
And during that little swim, as another one bite the dust rings out from the stands, we see the first sin binning for the French. So it's going to be 6-on-5 power play for GB.
This is the chance to get the third one.
And it's Hyacinth who's out for the French. If I'm correct, I think he plays for Denon. But my knowledge of French players and their teams isn't elite. Nathan Archer with a drive. It's a 3v2.
2-on-1. Well, more like 3.
Nathan Archer still with the puck at the moment, and it comes to the right side of the goal. France able to deal with it. Tom Pitchoff trying to recycle it back into the middle.
It's number 11, Anthony Demat. Great defensive play. Oh, it looks like, what call is it? Gloving.
So there's a big cheer that's been made, and I think that as GB head back, it's going to be a penalty shot. I saw one referee indicating an advantage towards the wall, but there must be another referee in there that's clearly lining it up for the penalty. So just trying to see who's in for GB. It looks like James Finnemore and Henry and Simmons. There's a little bit of a battle.
Well played, well defended too. That was a close one. It wasn't easy.
And yeah, all referees in agreement. It's a converted goal. Didn't know if it got a little bit scrappy there with the French defending. Maybe a little bit. But I think generally when you look at it, it was probably the French player that was probably going to be penalised, and it's a successful conversion by Great Britain. Left it a little bit edgy for us watching and everybody back at home, but
at this level you cannot just call anything. You know, you have to allow them a little bit of touching. You know, it's
not on a penalty. If you impact somebody's stick on a penalty, then it's going to be a penalty goal. But what we always see is the officials starting to say like, oh, we want the players to be the ones that score. We don't want to interfere. If you can score a goal, that's better than me saying, hey, it's a penalty goal. You know, the lowest level of impact on the game as France get back up to 6 players. and driving on the GB goal, trying to halve that lead that GB have once again. But GB stalwart defense and push it back out to that offensive their defensive far corner.
The French is trying to go to the middle and keep it, but GB is pushing it out right now at the moment. Most likely they're going to put it in the corner.
These games are really exciting. I just need to keep my voice for tomorrow. I've got a full day of finals coming.
Yeah, they're starting to get really good. All teams are good, you know that. Nice, just who can push through it. It's been a long tournament too. And I think at this level of hockey, you have to appreciate the effort, you know.
Oh yeah, everybody from referees, volunteers, and players. It's a monumental effort to keep the tournaments running as fluidly as France come off the back wall, and this is another great opportunity. And that referee who's down on the floor hasn't seen anything. Chance for GB to swim away. Toby Curl bringing it out.
Number 4 for the French team, Nicolas Merlier, the captain, defending that. He was the last man, so.
Great job by Toby not to be dispossessed. Initially just trying to see if he's got any help. He was on his own as he was dispossessed, as you say, Jair, by Nicolas Merlier, and trying to just keep moving down the pool. GB just try to reset and then putting it back on the wall. Even though the French like to attack down the wall, they're right underneath the GB subs bin. And I think GB will be happy to play there. And just a little bit loose with the passing, the very contested these pucks as they go through. And a flick through on the goal, but it looks like there's probably a foul in the build-up to this. I heard that buzzer before I saw a contact with the back of the goal. And it's a stick foul, and it's going to be against Great Britain. Obviously, sometime it might be that the stick foul happened and the GB guy looks like he's going away, and you're already waving your arm before, the game happens so quick. So then the referee to see the foul as they've gone up and they've started waving. That's why the chief referee's buzzed and is like, look, the foul was signalled before you've done that. And, it's only a couple of seconds, but, it's the difference between scoring and, I think if there was an advantage, it was probably played long enough. The other thing, when the French are saying that, like, why is there no advantage? It might be that the game was stopped because they, maybe illegally gloved it, but if they were under advantage, they get that first initial call, and that's why they couldn't have it anymore. So, timeout taken by Great Britain. They have re-extended their lead 3 goals to 1 over France. We've got 4 minutes left in the half, so a nicely used timeout with that 4 minutes to go in this half. And unless the coach of France is just quickly speaking to the officials, and I think if there was going to be any elevation of consequence from that foul from the referees in response to Great Britain, they would have already had a player sent out on the side during this team timeout. But as I look across and see, I think we're just going to get straight back underway. So France, it's still 6-on-6. They're attacking in off the 45 as Great Britain have in these situations in the first half. And opportunity to...
Number 12 from the French team, Usar Flandrin.
Yeah, and he was stopping James Finnemore, number 12 for Great Britain, trying to come away there. It's a tough spot because France really need to give everything. They're not in crisis time at the moment where they need to score, but they want to try and at least half this lead with 2 minutes left on the clock to give them some time when it gets going again, so Great Britain can't just manage the clock like they did to end the first half. But at the same time, you still have to make sure that Great Britain don't score another goal.
Exactly. It's just completely stuck in this part of the pool. Ulysse keeps pushing that in one way. Oh, here we go. We're going to go to the other side by the French team, starting to swing it because he wasn't working that.
Yeah, I think there was an opportunity there for Henry and Simmons for GB to try and get the switch there, but he was dispossessed, and that looks like Declan trying to come through the middle of the pool.
More bodies in the Great Britain team down. That's what's making the difference right now. Look at that.
So easy when you can flick the puck almost 3 meters if you include the little bounce it gets when it lands. Great Britain, it looks like he's under pressure in the middle of his own penalty D, and then he just goes, no, I'll just flick it. I'll flick it out to the corner. I don't need to bother swimming. I'll save my energy. And this, so from where we just saw the play there, Jair, it's come a long way back for the French. So that's a long period of advantage that had been played. They've got 3 meters already, and now it's coming 7 meters out for them to go again from, that third lane marking.
The British team is in tremendous shape. Look at that. It's just always more men in the water helping each other close by. 3-on-1, 2-on-1. Everybody else coming. Swing it to the other side, the near side of the pool.
Yeah, GB they don't have to score again. It'll seal the game if they do.
Well done, guys.
As James Christian tries to go through, there's a stoppage.
Yep. A lot of gloving.
I would imagine this is I was thinking obstruction the way he picked it up, but no, a stick foul by the GB player. So the clock stops with 1 minute and 45 to go. It's a tall order for France to come back from this.
Yes.
Never say never.
I agree.
But the puck is at the right end of the pool for Great Britain, and time is on their side. Obviously, the one thing that France still has in its arsenal is that I think they've preserved their timeout in the second half. I've not logged it if they have taken it, which means that if France were to score with 60 seconds left on the clock, they can take their timeout and preserve that time. They won't let the clock run for 30 seconds after a goal. But the first part of that tactic is you need to score.
Exactly, and it's been really difficult for them to penetrate the Great British defense. Look, there's just always more Great British players down than the French. Well, they're making a good job pushing it though. Oh, looks like a foul, but 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Yeah, I think Great Britain has this. Put it in the corner, just gonna drain it, put it in the wall. Ooh, nice flick.
Things you love to see, and James Christian will be looking and thinking, yeah, do I want to score, or do we just want to not concede in the second half? And as the play goes down, this is would more than likely be in favour of France. There's a referee timeout, so maybe a couple of actions to deal with here. 52 seconds left. France need to swim it straight away from this advantage puck if it is for France.
Yeah.
Call a timeout and then swim it in off the strike. So again, even more time off the clock and even more likelihood that Great Britain are going to hold on and win this game, which will see both Great Britain's men and Great Britain's women making it into the final at these Intercontinental Championships here indoor direct.
Incredible. You guys are definitely doing something right, you would say, if the whole team is playing this well together. Yeah,
and looking across both of our elite teams, there's been not an incredibly high level of turnover, but possibly 3 or 4 members of each team which have either been elevated into the Masters team, but are still playing, and they will have been involved within the elite selection criteria up until they've been told you won't be in our 12, and then they get the opportunity. As Tom Burgess, national champion with Team Southwest this year, find his way out for the rest of the game, and he looks rather nervous the way that he's sat there hoping they hold on, but I don't think you need to worry quite as much as you possibly are doing, as looks like James Finnemore bringing it out to this wall, and then seeing Declan McNulty just saying, right, I'm with you, don't worry, France aren't going anywhere, 30 seconds left. You definitely can't score 2 goals in 30 seconds.
No, it's impossible. They keep putting in the wall, just put in the wall, more men down. Yeah, no way. 17, now 15 seconds left. Yeah, it's going to keep ramming it to the wall, of course.
And as is customary for GB, when the victory is imminent, counting down the time. And that bell signals the end of the first semi-final in the men's elite division. And they will now have to wait to find out if they will play Turkey or South Africa in the final.
The stands are erupting in cheers.
Yeah, Sweet Caroline, which is a customary song within the Boston Red Sox going into the 8th inning, which it's a great song, but if they're losing and good times never felt so good, it's a little bit ironic. But good times are feeling good here for Great Britain as they win this game 3-1. Their place in the elite men's final is sealed, just as is for the Masters women, just as is for the elite women. Unfortunate Great Britain men Masters came incredibly close to having all 4 teams in the finals here at this Intercontinental Championships. But now, our next game coming up, we'll find out who they will play between South Africa and Turkey. Jair, thank you very much for your company on the microphone
It has been
for
a
this
pleasure,
game.
and your enthusiasm is contagious. This was a great match and very well narrated, man. Great job.
Excellent. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with that next Elite Men's semi-final in around 20 minutes, as I believe we're now back on schedule. Goodbye for now.
Good afternoon from Dordrecht. Paul here. Waiting for the last semi-finals for the elite men. Turkey against South Africa. It's going to be a tight game. 5 seconds to go. 4. And they're off. Puck in the middle. Bam! Great clash. The Turkeys really cut through. And South Africa absorbed the game and turned it around. The question is South Africa able to open up the game? It's a foul against South Africa.
Well, it's a 50-50 chance whether South Africa will open up the game. We watched the Masters. We've gone around in circles with this, Paul. We watched the Masters men earlier, and they wanted to go head-on with GB. They were successful. They did win the game. They're in tomorrow's final. But then we watched the South African elite women against the French, and they took every opportunity to open up the play and move it off the wall on the 45 and found a tremendous amount of success, also making their way to the final, winning that game 4-2. So we'll see how their elite men approach this game. But if it's anything to go by, Turkey were really tested in the final game of yesterday's schedule with that overtime victory over the host nation, Netherlands. And I wonder how much that's taken out of them. They've had a long rest, but still, that extra effort and trying to find that level again after you've gone into the red zone is often difficult, as we see South Africa with an advantage puck to get out of their own end. But the other thing that's been really, really major in this tournament has been the amount of time that Turkey have spent in the sin bin. And we saw that, especially through yesterday's game with the Netherlands, that they had lots of people out. Unfortunately, the Netherlands couldn't capitalise on it. Given the opportunities if they arise in this game, can South Africa take those opportunities? I think that's the biggest question, because we know how good Turkey can be and how effective they can be with their drives, their support play. So if you get an opportunity to score against this Turkish team, you have to take it. Simple as that. Have to take it.
Lots of pressure against the goal of South Africa from Turkey. And
another successful defence after some obstruction or barging by the Turkish team.
up the wall. Great follow-up from South Africa. And Turkey took over. And now they're up the wall to the South African goal.
Yes, it is, as much as it is sometimes a frustrating and very slow tactic, when you see a player down with superior positioning and clear control of the puck, the way that they're able to make distance going down the wall, especially these portable or removable barriers that give a little bit of space. It's really impressive to see just how strong some of the athletes are in the elite men division. So we've got an illegal substitution going on here. So South Africa will have to play this with 5. It will just be the 1 minute. South Africa still haven't realised they've got 5 people in the subs bin, and now another player's going out. This is a catastrophe for the South African elite men. Now they've got the right amount of players in the pool.
It's all just in front of the South African side, and now can they get out?
I've seen this a lot today, where teams have been really good at attacking when they've only got 5 in the water, and I think, obviously, we know in this situation South Africa had the advantage puck to take it away, as there's about 30 seconds left on the player in the sin bin. That's Christian Svanvelder. And I think there's always a point where if you get it in that 5 and you are like in possession of the puck, you all of a sudden you get very excited for like, oh, I'm making good headway. You know what, I'm going to keep going with this. Especially if you're in like a non-threatening area if you were to lose possession. And that's what's got South Africa into this promising position, as they're forced wide from the centre by the offside Turkish winger. Turkey also electing to substitute somebody now. And it's South Africa who foul on this occasion, an obstruction call, and we will see how this game goes from this advantage puck.
It's in the middle of the field, at the far side for us, so we can't see. The play really goes up and forward, back and forth.
Yeah, we saw in the previous game when it was France weren't able to take any like slow long drives. They were the team that was really counter-attacking from Great Britain, who had all the possession, all the territory. But when France got it, they broke really well, and it was sort of some very good defending last ditch by Great Britain to prevent them from scoring in those situations. And we're looking ahead of it now, and it's an advantage to South Africa, and the Turkish coach is looking a little bit frustrated with that decision, but unfortunately they're going to have to live with it as South Africa take this inside their own half, but approaching halfway, which they cross now with the flick.
And
Turkey starting to face their own goal, which was the noticeable point in the South Africa women's game against France. They turned the French around and they were able to attack their goal and exploit the space coming off the wall in this situation on the 45. And they somehow managed to create a 2v1 every time they did that. And the 45 is attempted. A little bit of a scrape. I'm trying to see if there's any advantage being played. It's on the goal, and it looks like this is being converted for the first goal of the game. And the referee is going to whistle, and it's clearly been signalled that by somebody in the water that it is not a goal.
It's not a goal.
I've not seen a signal as to the reason and the foul, which has meant there is no successful goal conversion. It seemed to sound very quickly as soon as the puck hit the wall, and that's normally telling that there's been a foul in the build-up. But nothing signalled by the official on the side. But Turkey bringing it out now, so that's I think the closest we've come to a goal in this game so far, Paul.
It is. It's very close. You can predict a stick foul, but yeah.
An illegal use of the free arm, and it will continue to be an advantage puck for Turkey. And Turkey just trying to come off on the 45 off that far wall. Still scoreless in the first half. We're just over midway through with 7 minutes left on the clock as a foul right in the corner, signalled by the referee, and this one goes in favour of South Africa.
On the right side corner for South Africa.
I think this has been, so far, that my summary would be very even. I think that they've had an equal share of both possession and territory in the pool. But I've not really seen any moments of real explosion which have really ignited and invigorated everybody else in the pool. It's been very slow, very methodical build. But I wouldn't say it's cagey. And now, there we go. The first time where I start saying I haven't seen something and something positive happens. Normally I say that they've been, something hasn't happened and then a player's sent out to the sin bin. But nice to see a little bit of a burst from the South African player on the far side. And now another burst, and the pass into the middle. He's controlled it really well. And it looks like he's shoveled that in. But it's not. It's been cleared by the French. It was a lovely little take. He had to juggle it a couple of times. Sometimes that can be detrimental. Just let it go past you and then move it in. It's just hard from our position to see what's happening down there. But this looks, by the player coming in from the subs bin for South Africa, it's a penalty shot that's being signalled. So an illegal level of defence by the Turkish, and South Africa have a chance to go up 1-0 in this semi-final.
But I do wonder, why don't you give a penalty goal then?
Again, it depends on
difference,
it depends on which person and where it is.
Yeah.
And I know it's very different in the wording between certain and likely. And it's a excellent effort by the Turkish player, but it looks like it's being converted legally in the end. And I tell you what's great to see, that goal was being put in by Elmar Chilers, and he was the player that swam in from the subs bin. So the coaching staff potentially have, if they're in the water, doesn't matter where they are because the clock stops, we can swap our players. Number 4, and I didn't quite catch the other player that was in. Looks like it was number 8, which would be Austin Elfrink. And if that's the case, it's like, hey, you two are the guys. If you're in, you're taking it. As long as you're not in the sim bin, you're taking the penalties. And that's the importance of it being him coming all the way in rather than going, oh no, it's all right, one of my teammates can have it. You build up that routine and you do everything. And now Turkey just getting a little bit frustrated. We see South African going to the sin bin. This one for a more legitimate foul. .5:51 left on the clock in this first half, and the referee's calling a timeout.
I think that's very beneficial for South Africa. So they can wait, get a breather.
Yeah, just trying to see if there was any escalation, or maybe, I didn't know if South Africa will extend this with a timeout. So that's taken as play was about to resume. Just really give the 5 that are going to have to defend the Turkish 6 just a little bit more time to be in their best opportunity, as we see the water boys throw a little bit errant and goes a little bit too wide of the player requesting the water bottle on the side of the pool. But we're going to see, again, something I've seen in this tournament, this extended break where the defensive coaches have taken the timeout. In the previous game, in fact, France took a timeout defensively, and GB scored straight off the advantage puck they had in a not too dissimilar position. So it's going to be, can Turkey convert this? And who is the rest going to have helped the most, as we keep looking to see how long it's going to be for Austin Elfrink before he rejoins the game. I'll have to find out if... and we are away. It's a nice central drive by Turkey.
Yep, but South Africa brought it back to the wall. And I guess we're going to keep it there, or try. But there's a lot of pressure in front of goal now. Why?
And it's
a goal.
This is what was the slight level of concern, and the referees are going to signal, and yes, it is a goal, so making full use of the advantage there. Didn't get any confirmation of the amount of time that Austin Elfrink is going to be in for.
Below.
And it's number 9, Bilal Emin Kahraman, that scored the equalising goal for Turkey as they get underway again. And by my estimations, if he's going to get in after 1 minute, he would have already been in. So
got 2 minutes.
So Austin has got a 2-minute time penalty. He'll get in around 3:51. But it's going to be too late as the strike Turkey. Like we said, if they can be effective, they're making the most of this 6 versus 5, and they've scored 2 goals within this session. And that's really given them a great grip on this semi-final, and it's number 7 this time with the goal for Turkey. Berke Yagiz Krabasli. So South Africa, who had taken the lead in this game and had possibly the better chances, have now gone behind as they are disadvantaged, and we're looking for about 5 seconds. By my estimations, because of when he was sent out, Austin Elfrink, he should be back in the water by now, because he was sent out when the time was stopped on 5:51. If he's got a 2-minute time penalty, he should be back in on 3:51. So that time has overlapped somewhat. I don't know for why. I trust the officials in what they do. I'm just trying to say that for me, giving you the information at home, I'm trying to work out the times and everything. And he is now in Austin Elfrink, so no more damage done to the South Africans as they start to move it forward. I don't know if that's Austin who's on the puck at the moment, but he's obviously going to try and make a positive impact in this game after having a 2-minute enforced break, as Turkey just a little lift with the free arm there, but it's advantage that seems to be played by an official on the surface as Turkey continue to home in on the South African goal, and they celebrate, but the play was clearly stopped before. And yet that referee spotted what I saw, a little illegal use of the free arm. It's what happened in the French women's game against South Africa, just trying to curl with the body but then lifting with his arm as he moves it. Even if it's accidental, it's still a foul. It's accidental, he stays in the water. But another little let off for South Africa. Yes, it was done through a foul, but nowhere really near the goal, and Turkey just celebrating a little bit too soon. And Turkey now, they use their timeout with 2 minutes and 26 left to go in the first half.
What a great quality game. It's open, it's fast.
Yeah, and it's turned around in a heartbeat.
Yeah, in a heartbeat, yeah. Then you're leading, and see what's happening when you have one guy tucked out.
Yeah,
it's
and
costing you goals.
And I think just the size, I'd look at the Turkish and say that they outsize the South Africans man for man, and they just made full effect. And they all practiced those restarts. They got there around the same time, but just the strength to be able to say, look, going through here doesn't really matter. Because South Africa couldn't really do a lot, even if if they'd have been forced either side, it's of no real help because of how long it was going to take Austin to re-enter the water.
Yep.
So underway once again, following the timeout taken by Turkey, as we let the 2 minutes tick down towards half-time. Turkey still lead by 2-1.
Up the ball, on the half of South Africa, and another foul.
It's a very well-balanced game. This time will dwindle down, and now it's 1 minute for the Turkish player, who will make his way out onto the side. And this is what we spoke about right in the early part of the game, Paul. Can South Africa take advantage of this? They're in a great position on the far side wall. He's only got a minute, and it's definitely not Austin Elfrink who's out, so don't worry about that. South Africa have 6.
It's going to be Mert Dogan.
It's Mert. Okie dokie. So I anticipate him getting back in at 0:44. So 45 seconds. So if South Africa can keep the puck in play and not lose possession, it'll give them the best chance. And Turkey nullified their first attack, so here it comes in the second phase. And it's that little bit of explosion that we've really looked for from the South African team to try and come off on the 45, but they've been unsuccessful in doing that.
Coming off the 45 and really flick wide and really open up the game.
And Mertz makes his way onto the deck to be able to be re-entering the fray. There is an advantage being played by one of the referees as progress continues down the wall for Turkey. That continues to go. Alex Davidon, the French referee, still holding his advantage as we get play from one of the coaches. And
do they stop the game early? I think they still have 45
no,
seconds.
I think there's been some confusion from the chief referee there, because I think the chief referee. And this is a disaster at this stage in the tournament, and it's something that you don't really see. So what I think has happened there, to just try and update everybody that's watching back in South Africa, we've had advantages being played for Turkey. So I'm not going to be surprised to see Turkey get an advantage puck here. But what was happening there was the table have been indicating to the assistant chief referee, who's allowing Mert to get back into the water, to say, okay, it's going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, because as soon as Mert got back into the water, and again, I had it down as 45 seconds, the chief referee signaled for time. So that's a little communication error, and I personally, I'd say that's a little bit down to the chief referee, who should be more experienced in that situation to be able to know. And it's something you rarely see at this stage in a tournament, Paul. So a little surprised. Luckily, the puck was in a neutral area, and because the Turkish were under advantage, it's not taking anything away from South Africa. Now we have the official half-time. And yeah, it's like a little bit of time came off, but again, I think because there was an advantage being played for Turkey, the water referee saying to the chief referee, hey, look, it's not going to be an equal puck. I was playing an advantage, so it's going to be an advantage puck for Turkey still.
Yeah, but so the chief ref really stopped the game. Not on any signal. So
he did. So
anyway,
as I say, it was in a neutral area. It's not affected the game in any way. It's just something that is very rare to see, so it warrants a little bit of a comment. But again, you see the level of officials. Obviously, there's about there's 7 officials involved in the game, 2 attending the table, 3 in the water, a chief referee and their assistant. By making sure that all of them communicate, even though there was an error, we got the right outcome. Frustrating for the players that don't understand why the game has stopped, and that's why we have that many people here, and why for whenever anybody's running a tournament in whatever country, all the volunteers that commit their time to doing those jobs is incredibly important.
It is. You
so
can't do it without them. So
I think we're really nicely poised for a great second half, where we're going to see. I think South Africa are going to have to come out hot, but they're probably not going to do it for 5 minutes. You can keep playing your game. When you're down by only 1 goal, you don't really have a problem. You can have a little bit of time to get back into your flow. But I would not be surprised to see Turkey go all guns blazing straight off the strike. We've seen them do it once. Yes, it was 6 versus 5. But I think they're going to come out hard.
Yep.
But if South Africa can just continue to nullify those initial strong drives that they have, we saw them take the lead in this match. So the next goal is incredibly important. Turkey got the 3rd goal to regain, to take their first lead of the match. But I think for the moment, it's going to be, how can South Africa get through his first 5 minutes? Can they level up the game and make the Turkish worry a little bit more? Because the longer the score stays like this, even though it's only 1 goal, it's going to be a lot more pressure on South Africa to come out and attack, and a lot more Turkey will be happy to say, hey, we just defend the same way. All we've conceded in this game is a penalty.
Let's see how the kickoff goes. Who's going to win? And I think that's going to be the big difference. If you win the kickoff, then you have the pressure on the other team, and they have to turn and do their thing, and not. Okay.
Just trying to continue to take on little bits of water whilst we sit at the top of the arena, and we're off again. And South Africa, crucially, get their first off a strike, but they are unable to get a pass away. In Turkey, they're trying to move out to the left, but it's South Africa who regain possession. This is that first drive that we're trying to see, as Turkey now tried to come off the wall on a 45. Just the strength that this Turkish team is able to display whenever they play.
Nice.
You know, you look in every single South African player is so lean and so incredibly fit.
Yeah.
But it's just sometimes hard when you're going through what can feel like a brick wall. But you know what? South Africa are making a very good attempt at getting through the brick wall, Paul, and
they're really going for it.
They've got it all the way to the back wall, and it's going to be, how can they do? And referee trying to find a viewing position on everything that goes on there. So hard, and there's a foul by the referee who's on the far side of the pool, Matthew Nunn, and that's going to be an obstruction by South Africa, or trying to pin them as they swim down that back wall. And it's a hard thing to be disciplined in that area. You're so close to the goal. You've got so much desire to be like, I just need to fight for it. I'm just going to throw my stick at anything, and I'm going to try really hard to do this. But as soon as you give away an advantage puck in that area, you know, you're 8 meters further away from the goal, and you no longer have possession. So sometimes just a little bit of patience is needed. But at the speed of these elite men's games, it's very hard to be patient unless you're running down the clock in your own corner. You don't feel like you have any time on the puck. You feel if you get a bit of a breakaway, you've got no time and a little bit of space to swim, but you see how quickly it's shut down.
It's quickly shut down, but see how they went. From the right wall to the left wall. Fast, lots of pressure. And I think that's the only way to get enough pressure on Turkey. That they really have to do, and then they start to foul. And the moment they start to foul, then they get chopped out. Let's see how this free throw goes. He caught, and caught again. And Turkey is out. Oh.
It's going to get pulled back. There was a call on the surface. Initially knocked down. And South Africa crowd starting to get a little bit more boisterous as they have this sustained level of pressure, similar to what we saw in the first half. And nobody in the sin bin for Turkey. It's still hard to get through this 6, but we'll see if in this occasion they can, as it's going to be a 45 swim into the middle. Oh, a nice little flick along the floor of the pool. Keeping it extremely safe as he's trying to try. He's facing the wrong way, is the South African attacker. Another stoppage from the referee at the back. And that's Niels, the Dutch referee, for obstruction. And it looks like now we see number 5 for Turkey getting sent out. And that's Ismail Sarikaya. And it's going to be for 2 minutes.
That was enough for Turkey to score twice.
Yeah. So they'll be back in at 9:44.
Oi.
And really strange to see what happened at the start of that there, Paul, because it didn't look like South Africa had anybody down to take the advantage puck. And you see the player in the middle, he moves back out and turns.
Out. And I think the idea is to pull their defenders with you. And then to make a switch. It didn't completely work out. In the Turkish corner at the moment. Again, an advantage puck for South Africa.
Just looking over into the B pool, just checked, and it's in the elite women's for 5 and 6. The Netherlands trailing the USA 1-0, and that was I think a penalty converted by the USA.
Oh.
As we have a referee's timeout here, which will stop the clock. 10:27 left in the second half, which means there's around 45 seconds left of this 6 versus 5 power play for South Africa. And it comes back to that original question: can they make this advantage count for something?
Gotta make a goal.
Because like you alluded to a few moments ago, the 2-minute time penalty for when Austin Elfrink was on the side of South Africa was enough for the Turkish to score twice.
Yep.
And we're trying to wait and see if South Africa can convert their first. As the Turkish women, who finished their 7th-8th playoff, I think they beat Poland. They are in cheering on, hoping their elite men can hold on to this slender advantage. As one of the Turkish players continues to talk to the official. So you'd imagine that is the captain, the way that he is closely engaged in conversation. And number 11, Fatia Kahar, is the captain.
So he can talk, but it's...
Please still be polite. So it is going to be another of the Turkish players sent out. We saw this yesterday in their quarter-final, 1 versus 8 in the game against the Netherlands. And they were able to defend the whole time. So a second player out, so there's going to be at least a 6-on-4. And Turkey come away with it. Stoppage. An obstruction straight away off the advantage puck, and South Africa are going to lose that advantage straight away, because once Turkey possess the puck, they're going to go back up to 5.
done. Nice turn on the wall. And a big switch.
Yeah, they're going over to the Turkish sin bin, and that player gets in just with enough space. If the player had been over there a little bit sooner, then he might not have been allowed to re-enter the play. And South Africa trying to switch it, try and use a bit of speed, as we see the Turkish player with his stick placed behind the South African, but didn't really make any attempt. Wise, LC would have probably been out for a stick infringement. And now the battle emerges on the temporary wall underneath the cameras as Austin Elfrink brings the puck off, and it's a flick through. Looks like that hit the wrist first, and an advantage seems to have been played. All three referees look like they've seen that. I would imagine this is going to be an illegal knockdown and advantage to South Africa. So they'll once again have a 6 versus 5, and now there's another Turkish player sent out for 2 minutes. So we're back in the same situation we were around a minute ago. 6 versus 4. Can you score?
Yeah. 6 against 4. Can you score?
I'm glad that tickled you.
Yeah.
Immediate stoppage, just as the last one. So we're looking around 15 seconds until the first of the players. Looks like it's number 10 for Turkey. I've had a valiant attempt at a lot of them. I can't do that one. And Turkey was trying to call its timeout, then elected not to. South Africa go again. Still in the very dangerous area of the 3 meter D. Really trying to just recycle it, but it looks like Turkey starting to break out. South Africa stop it in a bit of open space to swim. A good flick will get it into the goal as the camera changes. A great drive. One Turkish player has managed to somehow defend that. And it's come back in another opportunity. Looks like a bit of a barge there as the Turkish player's coming across. Underbody move to try and find his teammate, but unable to do so. Everything in that passage of play deemed legal by the officials as Turkey break it out underneath their subs pen.
Well done, Turkey.
Extremely exciting passage of play. Just looks like whichever player went on that 45, if they'd just got a great flick away, like these guys can flick it over 2 meters on average, then it would have been a goal. And now as it comes underneath the South African face, and Turkey, is everybody's saying penalty, penalty, penalty goal. It's not going to be a penalty. It is quite annoying.
Yeah.
It's never going to be a penalty. It's not a likely goal inside the 3 meter area. And there's so many players covering on the inside for South Africa, then it shouldn't be a penalty goal. So there's an obvious complaining, and it's not even going in Turkey's favour, as I see Mert Erol, who was a youth champion in 2024. He's swimming backwards without his mask, and that's the normal indication that you're only going to one place, Paul.
Yep.
And it's 2 players,
Two players out.
so it's probably that there's been a little bit of a discussion, not too friendly on the bottom of the swimming pool.
No, I don't think so.
So it's Mert Erol for Turkey and Elmar Chilleris for South Africa, who get the advantage puck, and it's going to be for
5 against 4 now.
Yeah, 5 against 4 temporarily.
Yep.
I've got the first player getting back in. That was 7:27. So we're looking for about 30 seconds worth of this 5 versus 4. Notable difference that even though it's slightly less players, there's more space for the team of 5 to operate than going against the team of 5. But then again, we've not seen South Africa convert their 6 versus 4 chances. But when you're pinning a team back onto the goal, they don't have to defend as much of the pool. They just have to defend a small area. And we have a stoppage on play. Okay. And it's going to be obstruction against Turkey. And just a warning indicated on this occasion by Matt Nunn, the referee from Great Britain. And now Turkey will request their timeout for the second half. And once the puck is touched, it's going to be back to 5-on-5 hockey. Extremely nicely poised for the second half of this second half.
Still 6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, you look at this and everything that's happened, and I don't think we're wrong in saying it's just been constant pressure from South Africa all the way through this second half. I don't think Turkey have looked anything close to scoring. They had that drive then, but as we saw, they were heading out to the corner, and whether I think there's a foul by Turkey first and then number 4 is retaliated, which has seen both of those players exit the pool. It's got to be what can Turkey do? Can they extend their lead? Because they haven't looked like doing it. So the opportunity's there for South Africa to take if they can. It's a nice little dummy to move into the left as now Turkey get back to 5-on-5. Great flick into the centre of the pool, but the Turkish press is straight out to meet them. Also interesting. So it's saying that Elmar's only out for 2 minutes, and if that's the case, then Mert being out for 5, that's going to be incredibly significant.
Especially if they only have to play 6 minutes.
So we'll see the clarification, and
they managed to score.
Yeah, just so effective with their bodies, and I'm terribly sorry for any South Africans that are listening. That's me saying that they've not had any chances in the second half, and there they go. They score straight after I say that.
You shouldn't say that anymore.
I just don't say it about any of the Great Britain games. I just say that it's all okay. Nothing too great's happening. Nothing too bad's happening. So Elmar's on the side, ready to get back into the water. Mert is staying on the side and definitely will see the rest of his 5 minutes. So Elmar is back in the pool. 6-on-5 advantage to South Africa, as there is an advantage being played. One referee played advantage first, but there's a foul being signalled in the far corner. And it's an illegal use of the free arm, an advantage to South Africa. And something that I've probably not picked up on too much in this game is look how well the Turkish managed to fill the gaps, so that when you try and, as a South African, play that puck forward, there's nothing filled. And I give up, Paul. They found a gap. They found a gap somewhere. The game's back on. Finally, South Africa score on the power play, and they bring the game back to within 1 goal. 3-2. I believe the South African coaches still have their timeout. We're playing just under 5 minutes left in the second half, and the game is well and truly in the balance. And maybe Turkey just a little bit rattled there, because that's the first time we've really seen them manage to find a way through the advantage puck defence from Turkey when they're in their own 5 metre line. And South Africa win possession straight away off the strike, and that's going to be detrimental. And I think that's Elmar again, who already knows, like, yeah, I've hit the guy in the face. I'm going to swim towards the sin bin. And all the reaction from the Turkish is just extremely unnecessary. And adjudged to be 2 minutes for Elmar. So 5-on-5 resumes. Because he looked like he was trying to move it out into space, and the player's moving, so it's like, yes, it's hit him square in the face. I understand that, but the reaction from the Turkish, it's almost Premier League football-esque. He's making his way out to the edge of the pool, he's flicking it there, and he's caught the guy who's swimming in that direction. Of course he should do better and miss the guy, that's why he's out on the side, but there's no need for any of them to react in that way. The first thing is the player okay? The player came up, and because of the way he protested, yeah, he's okay.
He's okay. He'll fine.
And the player knows he's done wrong. He's not argued. He's gone straight to the sin bin. But now Turkey with 5-on-5. Murterol sits on the deck, ready to re-enter. So South Africa are going to try and have to do what the Turkish have done and score with 5 in the water, but they're unable to do so. And a game that was poised on the knife edge. After South Africa came back with that headshot by Elmar, we see Turkey re-extend to a 2-goal lead.
Only 2 minutes 20.
And it's Firat Karbul who gets that goal. And when you look at the time, with 2 minutes left on the clock, we need an immediate response off this strike from South Africa and a coach's timeout to preserve the time before one more of the one more of the
Oh, wow.
the goals. There's a chance, and they're doing what they need to do. They've got it down the right end of the pool, and this stoppage for the advantage is in favour of South Africa. And this is smart refereeing. You'd love to see it because there was an advantage. It was only going out to the corner. If you as a referee there, you continue your advantage for too long, then the time is going to go off the clock for the South Africans. South Africans need the time to be able to reset and go again. So 5 on 5. And there's an illegal substitution which the South Africans are screaming about. Didn't impact the play, but it's still an illegal substitution. They're crying out for it on the side. Now there's going to be a referee's timeout.
Yep.
The initial indication is it's an unsportsmanlike conduct for a dangerous flick, and the South African player is coming out. Now, the chief referee should also be able to spot that the Turkish player did not make it to the sin bin in time when the game restarted. That's a substitution foul, so it should be 4 versus 4. The question is, did enough of the officiating team see that? Because even though it didn't affect the play, it's still a foul. It's in the letter of the law that he has to be sent out. All the South Africans in the stands saw it. All the Turkish saw it as well.
Yeah, but I don't think the referee saw it.
Maybe, but if that's the case, again,
Because
there's
the
4
water-
people there. We need them to...
I know, but the other referees had their eyes on the game. And the chief referee, he has to notice.
Yeah, and we're trying to see because, I mean, you never know what would happen as the referees sort this out, and if somebody gets sent out from Turkey, and then the referee actually realises, yes, they didn't sub correctly, you could have a 4 versus 3, which is something you only see in the makeshift rules of local tournaments, where you say, okay, we're going to have 4 versus 4. And the referees reversed this decision, so they're saying that it was an illegal knockdown, a likelihood that the puck has bounced up off the stick and come down off the face. There's no problem there. It's not dangerous by the player. Great effort to reverse this decision, but we still don't see that Turkish player coming out for the illegal substitution. Away we go for South Africa, trying to play the low flick into the 3-metre penalty area. It's pushed out to the defensive corner for Turkey. South Africa with it on the stick. They move it into the centre channel, but trying to find the gap. There's a gap at the far side, but Turkey defend it and take it out to the far side corner. Right, 6 on 5 now for South Africa. 1:20 left on the clock. They have to score now. But Turkey are making their way out of their own end. The passers, other than on that advantage puck for South Africa, just haven't been able to find their way through and isolate the 2-on-1 advantages. They've played incredibly well throughout this game, but when it's mattered, Turkey have scored with 5. They scored twice in the power play. And that's a stick foul there by the Turkish player in the middle. Advantage is being played, but again, at this stage in the game, those Turkish players know that if they just do the minor fouls and the game stops, there's not anything they can do about it.
Yep.
So we're going to see the advantage was over, and it's going to be advantage to Turkey, and the stick foul not egregious enough to warrant a sending out. So with Turkey in possession and 36 seconds left on the clock, I'm terribly sad to say that this game is all but over, Paul.
I think so too.
So pinning it on the wall underneath the Turkish subs bin, making their way slowly down underneath the South African subs bench. South Africa trying to take it out, and there's another stoppage before we end.
20 seconds. Oh, wow.
And that just unfortunately sums up the game. The South Africans have a chance to break through, but they've committed a foul in the build-up.
I didn't see it. It looked like a nice, skillful
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of, it's always very small when you're at this level, and you know you're trying to play in the contest, but sometimes it's just a little extended finger if you try to do a dummy, and you've got to be very quick and very knowledgeable to see it and enforce it, especially at the speed that all the competitors here play with. And now the Turkish count down the final 10 seconds, and we're going to have another final here, which is going to be Turkey against Great Britain. South Africa will go again in the bronze medal match. They will play France. And in this situation, just unable to convert the chances that they had presented to them.
Yeah.
And they really needed to just, again, the size of the Turkish is really just a formidable, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so hard.
It is, but they're on the bottom and they're huge. So you have to find a way, and this is the semi-final. So I expect actually that you worked it out. How am I going to get past those guys?
Yeah, and they did it. They did it finally in the second half.
Yeah, it went better.
But then as soon as they scored again straight away, Turkey able to respond. And I think the scoreline leaves the game a little bit more lopsided than it was. I think it was a very close game, and maybe one goal would have been the difference, because the way that South Africa possessed the puck, especially in the second half, just their inability to convert in the final third is what's cost them in this game. But yeah, every chance Turkey had, they executed well, and that's what you need to do if you're going to win the game.
Yeah, well played, Turkey.
Paul, thank you very much. I think I'm going to experience what it's like on Pool 2, as the Netherlands are going to take on the USA in the...
They already played that.
No, in the Elite Men.
Elite Men?
Yeah, so that one was the Elite Women. I think the USA Elite Women held on to win 3-0. So then the next one over there is going to be the same fixture, USA versus the Netherlands, but in the Elite Men's division. So for Court A, there is another game coming up. It's going to be the only semi-final featuring the Women's Masters teams. We've got the USA, and we also have France. These two played earlier on today, and it was a 6-1 victory for France, although the game came a lot closer in the second half, where the USA tied the second half 1-1. But see how the French respond after they lost their second game of the tournament to Great Britain, current world champions.
And they arrived, the USA, yesterday. So they have a massive jet lag, and then you have to go into the pool. It's 3 meters deep. It's very deep. So,
yeah. Anyway,
impressive.
Somebody will be here to cover that game. It might be me. I might come back, but I've not been in B pool, and I've not seen the Dutch men play at all through this tournament. Having only arrived today, you know, turning up for the glory days, as you say.
For the glory days.
So. Yeah, we'll see about that, and if there's nobody here, I'll make sure that this is covered. But for now, we're just going to have a 15-minute break, and we'll be back with coverage of the Masters Women's semi-final.
And welcome back to Dordrecht, Netherlands. We're here for a women's masters, France versus USA. This is Agnes de Brunner, and with me is...
Paul van der Brakel. And it's such an honor to sit next to Agnes. Wow!
It's mutual here. I mean, legend in underwater hockey here. Anyway, so we are, France is playing in black. They will be starting on the left side of your screen, swimming to the right, USA right to left. For USA, we have Andrea Rendon. Actually, I'm not even sure how to pronounce her name. Nicole, I'm not going to do that last name. Rayhan, Helen, Jackie, Gia, Desiree, Bevan, Catherine, Katie, and Lilia playing for USA. And I will let you do the French name.
Thank you. The French girls are Karen, Tanya, Gabrielle, Midrine, Cécile, Renelle, France, Aurélie, Sophie, Morgan, Claire et Fabien.
Okay, I'm sure that was much better than anything I could have spewed out of there.
Of course you can, Agnes. You're a legend. Come.
I can fake it.
We played before they got born.
I know. It's kind of depressing sometimes when you go to a tournament and you realize that fact. I mean, like even this Masters team, I think I started playing before a lot of these players were born. So.
When was your first tournament?
My first
international
tournament. Oh, international. My first Worlds was '96. That
96.
Shirt that you were wearing, that USA shirt.
That lovely
was my shirt. Yeah.
No, this was my shirt. Well, I've got one.
Yeah, but that's what when I said I have that shirt.
It's actually, only 20 years ago.
I think I may have traded mine away. I have the sweatshirt, but anyway. But yeah, that was my first one in '96.
96.
And I was already master's age at that time. So,
you didn't say that. But that's okay.
But they didn't have a master's division then. So anyway, it looks like we're getting close here.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
Yep. They have the referees are all ready. And this should be exciting. France played USA earlier today. US did score 1 point, but France beat them quite handily. But the second half, the score was tied, 1-1. So if the USA plays like they did for the second half, then we'll be
there was a draw, huh?
Fine
1-1.
shape. Yep. For if you just do half a game, it was a draw. So I think anything could happen.
And now they're used to the pool.
Yeah, much more so, and used to each other. USA is so big that the teams, it's very, very hard for them to play together. And nice defense there, but a lot of effort, bodies down. Keep swimming that out. Excellent job there.
Awesome.
And that was Bevan pulling
all
that
at
out.
the back of the American goal, and the French are out again.
But really nice defense and really moving it out. And now there's
nice.
a hole, though. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. That was amazing. And there is a call on that, but wow. I was sure that was in. And
no, it was not in.
No, it was not.
Nope.
I know it wasn't in, but I was sure it was going to go in. And it looks like an advantage to France now, though.
Great defense.
Yeah, that was excellent. And USA really, the first time they cleared it and really moved it out. But yeah, they're definitely on their heels a little bit, but doing a really excellent job. And pushing it out again. And I was just in a game, the U.S. elite women in the other pool, and so when that signal goes off, it makes me jump.
What a big fight, and now they should stop because we could see
battle. Battle along the wall. Gloving. That's almost a certainty when you're playing along the wall like that. It's very hard not to. So now USA with advantage, and they can do some quick subbing. They're right by their sub box and really give it a push and forward.
Can they open up the game?
Yeah, they really want to.
Yeah, that's another thing, huh? You can want whatever you want.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And a nice, turnaround by France there. And there's, wow. They just, yeah, that was very well done by France. USA was putting a hard push in, but kind of got their whole team drawn in toward this near wall, and then France kind of back and forth popped out, and then eventually saw that open channel over there and swam around, and that looks like Aurélie that scored that goal for France.
What surprised me, Agnes, is that you had a left-handed left back, got the free puck, and she played it to the left side. Well, I would expect a big flick to the right to swim around the French.
And wow, just right through, France getting to that puck just a little bit earlier and just swimming right on straight through. So see if they can, if the US can turn this around. And there's the call.
It's another call against the French.
Yeah, gloving against the French. So the puck bouncing around and must have hit something other than the stick. And chief referee Vero from Canada for this game. I don't know the water refs well enough.
I know there's a Dutch guy in, Koen. Small flick. And yes, the swim's faster. Come.
And
get that pressure on.
All right, USA going with 2 players. Oh, and just picked off and go for the open space. Well done for France. Let's see if USA can shut this down. Ooh, and that oh, wow. What a nice play from that French player. Just a forward pass and didn't quite make it through, and she picked it up herself and kept swimming it.
She
USA,
just kept swimming.
Yes, it was
following
a very nice play. And USA doing a nice, strong defense here, but
yeah, but I saw a bit of gloving too.
Yeah. We'll see. Oh, yeah, penalty.
I don't think it was that much.
Yeah, it didn't. That seems like a harsh call there, but a penalty shot. So it'll be a 2-on-1. The French team, it gets 2 players, and the USA has 1, and that player needs to keep their hand on the wall until the French team touches the puck. And then it's very, very hard to defend a penalty shot. It does happen, but it's pretty much giving the goal to...
Well.
Wow. Excellent.
What a save. Well done.
And I'm not sure who that was. If that was Alain, maybe? I can't see the number. Excellent. And that is so rare. That's the first one I've seen successfully defended in this tournament. Really excellent job.
Well done.
So that's why they do a penalty shot rather than just giving a penalty goal, because you can defend that. But wow, just read that exactly right, and boom, took that out. So,
and the French girl actually flicked into the stick of her.
Yeah.
So
sometimes you get a little overconfident having 2 players, or your pass doesn't go exactly where you thought it would go, and
nice done.
It's very possible that that's the first penalty shot that these teams have done, and everybody's a little nervous. And
this is semi-finals, Agnes. Then you're not nervous anymore.
Well, they've only been playing today, though.
Oh yeah.
So
they're still fit.
No, they're maybe a bit jet lagged still, but nice job, Bevan. We know she has it in her. She can really swim. And she's getting backed up. And, there's a call on that one. That probably wasn't clean. Penalty goal. So the referees at this point decided that Bevan would have made that goal if she hadn't been fouled. It looked like she got obstructed. The French player reached around, blocked her from the front. And they gave that goal. Oh, they gave the goal to Andrea. I'm pretty sure that was. But yeah, she had another player with her. So.
And they sent out Aurélie.
That's a pretty harsh call, but
it is.
But without having seen from our angle exactly what happened. So USA
Agnes, we can still judge.
1-1. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what we're here for, isn't it?
Yeah. You don't have to be fair. That's something for the referees.
Right. Exactly. The referees have to be fair. They have an influence on the game. What we say here is just that's between us and all the people watching.
And the rest of the world.
Yeah. Exactly. But it's not going to change what actually happens in the game. But No, all joking aside, the referees, that's a really, really hard job.
It
USA
is.
has been doing a lot lately to try to get high-level referees to a lot of our tournaments so that the players can get used to playing with high-level reffing. And it is a very, very different game. Nice play for USA, nice turnaround. And USA is really kind of fired up now. They've had some really nice plays and, defending, there's another call here, defending a penalty shot, wow, that's just
And that's
an
really
adrenaline
helping
rush.
up the mood and the confidence.
Absolutely.
Okay, yes, we can.
They absolutely, and advantage to USA, and they're still one player up, so this is a great opportunity for them. I think
The question is, can they
possibly,
use it? Because you see other games, as soon as it's 5 against 6 or more, then the other team starts to score. It's so close now.
Yep. So France getting a timeout, and I'm sure
I understand that.
just regroup, calm down.
Calm down.
And,
Okay, how can we solve the shit?
Yep. So excellent game here. USA, I'm sure, is just thrilled with what's happening, but they can't get overconfident. But they can't let that get. There's so much of a mind game when you're playing this, and if you get too nervous, too excited, your bottom time goes down, and there's just a lot. They just need to calm down and play their game. And really, really nice showing here so far.
So let's see what they're gonna do.
And USA, nice drive, but
Yeah, it's a very nice drive.
They really they need those bodies down. The defense for France is very strong. And France does successfully bring it out to the outside, and that's just a little, a lot safer for them. But USA, what they need to do, what they want to do, will be to swing it out and around, find an open spot, and go around the French team.
Up and
instead of
around,
through.
and then
Oh, nice
like
hit
that.
there.
Not like that.
Oh, but yeah. And almost back out, but yeah, that was all right. USA back with the possession. Yeah, USA being a little bit sloppy and losing some of the possession there. They had some
They keep
options.
flicking to the French.
Yeah, I think it's like pass to the first person
Instead
you see.
of
Yep. And there's a call. But USA
It's
still
against
doing
USA.
Yeah, so France with the advantage. This is going to be a tough one. You can see USA going off to the sub box, but they have to hurry back because they're going to have some really tough defending to do in just a moment. And these referees reset the puck very quickly, so when you do something like that, you have to be very careful. And a lot of back and forth. The pressure on, get that out. That goes in.
Well done, France.
Yep, that was
Great
a nice play.
push through the middle, and he kept going. And then I asked myself, Agnes, the subs, they went out. They were not in position.
Yeah, right now that's a little hard.
I know.
If you're really, really spent, you do want to. They did at least get out. They went out quickly, but yeah, it takes a little when you're getting back in. You have to recalculate a little bit, and it just takes a sec. So it's kind of a hard call. And again, these ladies, this is our third game today, and they're not used to the 3-meter pool.
No.
There's a lot of things.
But they're here.
They're here.
So
and
that's super cool.
What a great game so far.
Yeah,
And it looks like Jackie protecting herself a little bit in the crowd. I'm not sure what that call was. And advantage to USA.
Yep.
And let's see if they can get this into the goal area. France really pushing that out. And this camera angle is a little hard. Yep. Nice push there from Hélène. And turn around. And Jackie chasing him down. And really hard drive from France yet again. But there's a call, probably a gloving call against USA. When you're pushing up that right wall, right-handed players will tend to, that puck just bounces
That's why you have
off
to get
their
off
hand. Try
the
to get
wall.
off that wall. You can turn your hand over, but that's pretty awkward, so most players don't really end up doing that terribly effectively. And we need the other camera angle. Looks like they...
I want to show how beautiful
Yeah,
this
you know
goal
what?
is.
After a whole day of playing and games, and the water clarity is actually amazing. So yes, that was a nice view of that, and as you can see,
And now we're on the right one.
nice tile pool, and France with advantage. Pass right into the middle. USA wanting to clear that out, but France really is so powerful down the middle.
Referee, go away.
And
I can't see it.
the bait ball feeding frenzy.
No goal. The goal is disallowed.
No goal. All right, so let's see what happened there. Well done, USA. Forced them into making mistakes.
Yeah, but it's so difficult. If you go through the middle with so many players, how do you expect that to go through
It is
without a slight goal? And they're masters there,
and
so
the
they're a
goals
little
that
bit
they
mean.
have made, they usually go out and around. They find that take a little patience, go out and around. So they've gotten them a little frantic and going into the crowd, which paid off one time and didn't the other.
Oh,
And that was a rare flubbed pass that was interrupted by U.S., but France getting it back. And there's a call, not the cleanest. And advantage to
to your team.
Yeah.
Are you okay,
Yeah,
Agnes?
no, I know it's been a long day. This is game number 6 for USA, I shouldn't be jet lagged anymore, but I sort of feel that way. A nice push by USA. Just keep that possession, ladies.
Oh, I thought I saw the puck.
Right, nice pass. And a drive by Alain. And the call.
It's also a lot of skillful bashing.
Oh, wait, another penalty shot?
No.
Wow, how did they call that a penalty shot?
She's calling the train.
Yeah. Wow. Okay,
I don't know.
I did not see exactly what made that call, but I didn't see anything so egregious that I would do
call it a penalty.
A penalty on that. But let's see. Let's see what happens here. And maybe they can successfully defend it. And wow. Oh, almost defended there. And again, it was like the other one where the shot went directly into the stick. All right, I think there's.
She's got an itch on her head.
Okay, but I was like, what is that signal?
No, I've got an itch on her head. And the question is, who scored?
But anyway, so
it was Helene who scored.
Helene for the score, and well done, USA. Wow, I'm sure France is not happy with this score right now.
Not if you win 6-1. What was it? This morning?
6-1.
Yeah.
And it was 5-0 at the half, and then the second half. So USA really doing an excellent job. France had a really hard game against Great Britain, and so maybe they're just a little more tired. I don't know, but USA really dealing with this, doing an excellent job. Oh, and a nice pickup from France. And they're coming down with numbers. Wow, they really have the pressure going. But USA, nice job on the defense.
But can they get out? No, what a flick.
Yeah, that was, there was three on one. Oh, no
goal.
Oh, France, I have to feel a little bad. They're not getting any breaks here. I don't know exactly what happened, but advantage going to USA. That was, wow, they had a really nice setup, but something in there was not okay with the refs. And USA ready to go right on the buzzer. Nice job.
All right. Yeah. Still 2 minutes to go.
And another call. And advantage to France. I think
But
they
so
might have
far,
been
2
pulling
against
someone
2.
out. Yeah, so someone
Yeah,
in
I
the
think number
U.S. team
10.
is out. Bevan is out. Wow, okay, that's a tough break for USA. But they just need to hold off and bring the puck off to the side so Bevan can get back in.
You can't stop
And
this, darlings. What
think
I
that
see
went
time
off
after time,
before.
Agnes.
Yeah, so now the a penalty shot the other way.
Again.
Wow, these refs are. I don't know if I've ever seen a game where they've had 3 penalty shots, or what is it?
I don't know.
3 penalty shots now and a penalty goal. Wow.
I think the referees will make up a game for you.
Want to keep it exciting. So yeah,
Oh, wow.
okay, nice shot there, and that's the more typical. And
I also
to a
thought it's
penalty
quite.
shot,
You could also, because it's right under her head, shoulder.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunately a lot of times what happens in a penalty shot is that the defender gets hit in the face. You know, people get kind of frantic, and that's why I really cringe and when we do have them, because people take shots that they maybe shouldn't in the excitement, and
not
anyway,
completely in
so
control, and
so France ahead 3-2 now, and a minute
now
left
they
in the
really
first
have
half.
to start up.
And nice job keeping possession there, USA. And Katie, nice job keeping that. And out there, I think that's Hélène. Nice job. And she's got another player on the other side.
It was a shitty flick.
Yeah, but she had someone there.
Yep.
And and they're keeping that pressure going. And Jackie, nice job getting that back. Now we just need to hold on to it. There's a lot of French players down there.
Not more than 6.
Well, yeah.
I'm pretty sure about that.
But, yep, all at the same time when you have 4 down. That's amazing. All right, and there was a call. And time is running out, so USA with the advantage, or USA with advantage,
with an advantage
but
of
the time
nothing.
the time is running out. Yeah. But yeah, what a game! Craziness.
To the right, darling. Let's to the left.
Really nice push. Yeah. Okay.
But Agnes, what I notice is that if the South Africans are pushing, the Americans are actually getting the puck, but they always leave their left shoulder high.
Yeah, well,
so then they can
they're
go.
trained not to do that, but
well, then not perfectly executed. But if you look at it, I think the last goal and the previous 2, then their left shoulder is up, so they're trying to get it, and then up, and then you see the French coming in.
Right. You need to keep that shoulder down.
You have to keep that shoulder down, especially in front of your own goal.
Yeah.
And don't swim it out. Yeah, next to your shoulder.
Yep. But I mean it's hard when you want to you want to make space so that you can turn and see where you're going and stuff. But yeah, you are leaving yourself pretty open on something like that.
And
so
you have to look before you're going down.
Right, and keep your shoulder down and pass it off to a teammate. They can see, they're coming hopefully from an angle where they can see what's going on over there, and then pass that off that way. So here at the halftime, we've got 3 minutes. The teams are going to be switching sides. So USA will be coming from the left, going to the right, and France obviously right to left. And this very, very close game. It's been kind of one of the more crazy games that I've watched for a while. And USA is, these Masters ladies, their second half is usually significantly better than their first half. So if they do that now, this game absolutely can go anywhere.
Promises, really Agnes. Oh.
I have faith in them. They are playing awesome. And I mean, we have a lot of players here who really haven't played that long. A lot of times the Masters teams are players that have been playing forever and ever, and we've got a few that have been playing quite a while, but we have quite a few who haven't been playing that long, and then not being able to play together very regularly, and they really do come together. And if they had been here all week and been playing 1 or 2 games a day, I think it would be a very different team.
Different game,
and,
a different team. Yeah.
They're just doing that in their second half now, rather than starting out. But they really started out strong. I was very impressed how they're setting up in there, and I think doing the plan and not falling apart, not getting as flustered as they have in some of the other games. And definitely some of the ref calls have gone in their favor. And the defended penalty shot, of course, was amazing.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
3-2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That speaks
Instead of
for
5-0
Yep.
this morning. So
Yep.
that's a huge improvement.
Absolutely.
What a learning curve. Well done.
Oh, and France
is-
is trying to go right down the middle. And well done moving that to the outside. That is Katie. And she's going to pin it on the wall, try to hold it, stop the progress. And Gia fighting strong. Elen. Strong
Fighting
push
strong.
on the wall. And yeah, just a matter, I was just going to say, it's hard to see behind the barrier, but most likely there's some fouling going on. And indeed, there is an advantage now to France. Because that wall, you have to be very careful when you're pushing up there. And this time France, instead of going down the middle of the crowd, they're out and around.
She's still
Usually good play, but I think the camera people are misinterpreting the.
maybe they really like the referee.
Well, no,
You
I
never
think
know.
The buzzer went off in the other
yeah,
pool,
on the other
and
pool.
I think just like I've been doing, is like, oh wait, you jump because you've been depending on which pool you've been working on. So looks like France had a good drive on that goal, and USA
yeah.
bringing it out to the corner. Let's clear that out
And now
regroup.
make
but
that switch.
it's very dangerous, right? And they're letting France
It
get
is.
out and around. They're lining up nicely for that. And are they going to make it? Oh,
Aye.
yep.
Yep.
They had the position and the angle there. They did a beautiful job swinging that out and around and having the whole team ready for that gap there, and angling for the middle of the goal, and just kind of waiting patiently until there was a gap and just muscling it through. Well done by France. And that looks like Karen gets the credit for that goal for France, bringing the score 4-2. And about 12 and a half minutes left in this game. A lot can happen there.
Yeah. All the time in the world. Well, in 12 minutes.
It can feel like all the time in the world.
I think that's Katie fighting.
Yep.
Yep.
And France breaking
And
through in a
that-
2-on-1. And
Aye.
USA really needs to kick those legs and get in there. And yeah, so France, they just wanted that one. And that pressure did not relent.
And they went
That
for,
was-
and they stayed under, and stayed under, stayed
Yep.
under.
Yep. And there was a whole wall of French players just pushing, and they kept kicking, and that's really hard to stop. Fabienne, apparently, for the goal. Well
done, Fabienne. And you could see it. It was just, Katie just missed it. It was not
Yep.
just a little bit of bad luck. And then, wham, they went through.
Right. Once they get that,
Daryl takes a timeout.
yep. So yeah, USA gets a minute. Well, both teams get a minute, but USA, I think Daryl's saying, hey, wait a minute, don't forget the game you were playing.
Yep.
Let's get back to that game. And it's really easy to get flustered. Things were going so well that hopefully USA isn't going to give up on that game that they were playing. And that one was just, you can see the experience on the French team. They had that power going forward and kept going, kept kicking, and just powered through. They did have
Yeah.
some U.S. players there, but kind of body position wasn't at an angle where they could stop that drive.
10 seconds. The puck is in the middle, and who's gonna win? Who's the fastest?
Pretty even.
That's
on that,
pretty
but
even.
yeah, France came
But
in
the
with
French
more
just
power,
gave
yep.
more power. They really
Going under the body.
cut through.
Yep. All right, good job by USA just trying to harass that puck out of there. Didn't quite get control of it, but they're there trying, which is excellent. And taking advantage of that sub box. Always a little risky because while there's someone subbing out, the French team can pull it out of that corner and swing around.
But it's also a chance that you can just.
And Bevan misread that one a little bit. And France pushing that in. Are they going to finish? And I believe, yep, that one was in. And I did not hear any call before then. So
That's weird because you saw that the Bevan really flicked against somebody.
yeah,
Somebody's
yeah.
body.
Well, it's probably an advantage play then. So
That, and then that
Yeah.
really worked out.
yeah, yeah. And Tanya for the goal. So France is finding their pace now, and USA feeling a little bit flustered probably and on their heels, and they just need to regroup, take a deep breath, and,
and relax and start to play.
play the game that they were playing before.
And now US is faster, but they lose the puck. And the French just wait and are on the bottom.
Yep, there's a lot of patience to this game.
Yeah.
Just kind of wait for the perfect opportunity.
Up, up.
USA with the drive, but lose possession. And the puck slowly but surely working its way along that end wall, and then France, I think, will wait for that opportunity to
open
go out
up.
and around
Yep.
and just go around. They've kind of sucked the whole USA team toward that side, and the goal is pretty open right now.
It's completely open, Agnes.
Yeah, well, they're right, but you can see them lining up there. Yeah, you could kind of see that coming. And we as spectators, we can breathe whenever we want, and we can, watch that and say, "Oh, they should would have, should have, could have done this."
Listen to us. We know it better.
And I know oh wow, I hate watching myself play. I look at the video and like, why didn't I stay down, and why didn't I do this, and why didn't I do that, and you know darn well when you're holding your breath and kicking as hard as you can that you can't go
you
on.
Can't, no.
But to someone watching, it's just it's
That 1
endlessly
second.
frustrating. But anyway, yeah, I don't think there's too many plays ever that you watch yourself play and go, wow, that was great. At least for me.
Never.
Usually it's like, oh, I should have done this better, or should have done that better. Oh wow, what a drive already! Yeah, I
They're
think.
really 4,
Oh
3, 4,
yeah.
5.
I think USA just has gotten flustered, and France has the confidence now, and they've figured out that they can just push through, and USA needs to get that body position and just block those drives, and goal for France by France. All right, USA, keep that body down. Hips down to the bottom. Don't let them swim through you. We've got some powerful legs here. Need to use those. And France asking for a timeout.
That's good.
They can probably just catch their breath a little bit. They have more breathing room now, and but they don't want to stop this momentum that they have.
No. Would you take a timeout now as a French coach?
I would maybe if you feel like you're players are getting a little bit tired, but
But they run
Yeah.
out in 7 minutes.
yeah, that's a long
And
time.
and
But
then
yeah,
yeah. Do they need to rest? No.
probably not.
Who needs
Well,
to
they
rest?
have
The
a
Team
big-
USA needs.
But they have their final tomorrow too, so they might want to just not burn out too much. I don't know, but yeah, I think France has just kind of figured out what their best method is for getting through the USA
and,
defenses.
and I think the USA already also starts to feel tired.
Yep.
Deep
Yeah.
pool, different pool, long travels, and that's gonna cost you something too.
Yeah, for sure. And it is really hard when you have been doing well and then you start losing that a little bit to not get flustered.
It
And I
is.
think that's a lot of it. And yeah, France just keeping the pressure up. You know, they don't necessarily have great control of the puck, but they're just pushing forward. And
Pushing
a
forward,
call,
swimming.
a stick infringement on France, so advantage to USA. And USA just needs to do that right back. Stay solid on that puck and push forward, and don't let them intimidate you. And a nice drive forward by Kat. Over to Nicole.
And where's the follow-up? Come.
Yeah, need to hit.
It's an
fast
activity,
enough, and
yeah.
there's
So you
Ellen.
really have to get in, bash through.
Oh, and you can see on a loose puck where the French ladies are. But there's a call.
What's
A
this?
penalty shot again. Are you kidding me?
Would I dare?
Yeah.
But maybe she does.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. Another penalty shot for France. And wow.
That's the fourth.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Up, flick.
Oh, yeah, that was
Yeah.
off the arm. So even if she'd
Yeah.
been able to swim that out,
It
that would
was-
have not
Yep.
counted. So, all right, and another goal for France.
I think that
Off
the
the penalty
second
shot.
half is yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody's a little tired, flustered, maybe demoralized. You know, they were really, really fired up. Maybe too much adrenaline on that first half. But if they can just hold it together, it would be a great feeling for the U.S. to score one more. They have 5.5 minutes, and they certainly could do this, but they need to get their
They're
game
more than
back
good
together.
enough.
Yes, but they do need to get their game together. They're definitely they're playing like they're intimidated right now, and they need to get that confidence back. And another call. That wasn't long. An advantage to USA.
Let's see what they're gonna do.
And a nice USA trying to push through, and France just pushing it
Maybe
out to
they're
the
a little
side.
bit too nice.
Yeah, no,
The French
that's
have
what
a
I
little
say.
bit
I think
of
they're a little bit
bitchiness. Sorry
But
for the word.
I
But they really go for it, and
Yeah,
they're
no,
a
I-
little more determined to really get through and
wow. Okay.
see what
and
she's doing.
Just a really, really strong push, but USA needs to back that
See?
up. Don't let that. Yeah, that was just several French players backing that up. There was really nice defense. She certainly slowed down that play plenty, and USA was just a little sluggish getting in there behind the defender, who was doing a valiant effort. And France had two more, so they had three players right up in there, ready to push
But
that
it
in.
already started on the half of the French.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
we had a free puck, or They
I
USA?
don't even- yeah,
Huh?
USA
An
had it
advantage
turned
puck,
around,
and they
right?
really went for it,
Yeah.
and they pushed it, and it was
And Nicole
Hey,
is
Nicole
out for a
sent
minute.
out.
I don't know exactly what that was for.
dirty playing.
Okay, nice.
That's well done.
Been moving that around. Yeah, at the forward. Okay, well, we got that around, but USA needs to keep. We've got the bodies down,
Swimming.
but then we can't have
Get
them all
into
go
it
up at
too,
once.
huh?
So I think sometimes too the U.S. players need to remember that they don't have to advance the puck, but they do need to keep that possession. And then when there's a break, just to hold on and wait for help to come. And there's another call. Advantage to USA. Well done. An obstruction call on France. And it looks like a sub. Hurry, you guys. Use this
3 minutes to
opportunity.
go. It's 5 against 6, huh? So
Yeah. And kind of a one-on-one, but France getting help. And USA ready for the outlet pass. There we've got a little bit of backup coming in.
where's number 3?
And you want to keep those legs moving. And that's Cat sealing the back. And, oh, France just swimming out with that, uncontested. And now they've got that head of steam
Up.
going.
Darling, go to the other side.
All right, USA coming out with that again, but they need to keep moving with it. And again, 3 French. You got a few U.S. players coming down now, but okay. So there's an advantage call being called, but we want to see what's going on underwater. All right, and there's that call.
2 minutes.
Oh,
It's
I
now
thought you meant
actual
at 2
playing
minutes.
time. So
Yeah, so they will stop the clock on these fouls, and this looks like advantage to France. There we go. Wow.
3.
Okay, that was. USA has a lot of players down, but France outweights them. There's a call. I don't think it went in. An advantage to USA. Bit of a break. USA, 1:41, and no fouls, no stop. I mean, this time gets stopped for fouls, so they actually have that amount of time.
That
They
was a
really
nice
need
flick.
to go.
but immediately
but
under
went
pressure
up.
again.
Yeah, yeah.
And
And nice job. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. And now she needs help, though.
Yeah.
USA, she needs help. Nice job clearing that. And there's a call.
I have no idea.
It looked like, oh my goodness, I think they just called another penalty shot.
It's oh my Agnes.
This is, oh my gosh. All right, this is very, very bizarre.
Yeah, but 10-2 or 11-2.
Yeah, but it's still just.
And Nicole has been
bread.
sent out again.
I don't know what she's doing.
Nicole, what have you been doing?
But yeah, enough to get a penalty shot called, or I mean, this is crazy. Yeah, and
That's
it's
a
just
goal.
one big shot in. That's
Really nice.
and another goal for France. So we have a minute 15 left, and after the penalty. Yeah, okay, so they did stop the clock. I thought usually after a penalty, they stopped the clock for a penalty, and then once it was scored, they started again. But they should stop it until the next. Yeah, they put the time back on.
Yeah.
So there is a minute and 12 left. Legit minute and 12 left. USA down 1 player because Nicole is still out. and very even on the strike. And
Let's score just one last goal.
And there's already a
last
call. That was 10 seconds before that call came in, an advantage to France on this. But USA, you know, they want that now, and you know, I don't want to draw the fouls and everything, but you know, at least they're pushing hard, trying hard. Got to forgive.
They keep pushing,
forgive some
so
of those,
that's cool.
Ow. Oh, I think. All right, yeah, the ref is going to call that.
It was a bit of bad luck. It's not mean, but yeah, it was on the head.
Well, I think it was a deflection, though, so I'm not... It looked like it bounced off a stick.
It definitely bounced off her mask.
Yeah, right, but I think it went off the stick first, so I'm not really sure. I think they're...
I guess it's very difficult to put the puck on the exactly right spot.
I don't...
I think that's the perfect spot now.
Yeah, I think it looks really good.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Okay,
Oh, my Agnes.
Advantage to USA.
Okay. Come.
And, so they do have a player out. So I guess maybe it wasn't a deflection. That player will be out for the rest of the game. And so USA, you don't have much time. You have to swim.
Yeah, that's not swimming.
No. I mean, it's good waiting for help, but at this point, you don't have that luxury. Just have to keep swimming, and the whole team, everybody needs to get down. And France just keeping it on the wall.
It's really going to be a great help if you score the last goal.
Yeah, there you go home on and up. But yeah. So we can just see there's just not that many bodies down, and you know, unfortunately, I think players have given up on this a little bit. And come on, get that out of there. Don't let them score again. And that is time.
And it's time.
All right. Well, USA, for a change, had a brilliant first half, and the second half not
so brilliant.
but just a really crazy game with all the. So how many? 6 penalty shots?
Yeah, well, a lot.
And a penalty goal. Quite crazy, and congratulations to France. Good luck tomorrow against Great Britain. And USA, excellent job there, and I think a lot of development for the team. Unfortunately, only 3 games. That's the whole tournament for them, which is a little sad. But their other option was Colombia, which would have, I think, maybe only had 2 managers teams. And then, of course, it didn't take place at all. So, so it's really awesome. I think that they made this trip and did everything, to play the 3 games that they did play. And, you know, absolutely moments of brilliance and so much to build on for hopefully for 2 years from now.
For 2 years from now.
So we'll see them again. And anybody watching, USA elite men are playing against the Dutch men in the other pool in like 15 minutes. So I'm gonna go catch my breath a little bit, and I think I don't need to do commentary for that one. So I will be able to watch and cheer and get even more hoarse that way. Well, it's been fun. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. See you next game.
See everybody later. Bye.
Nederland probeert hem gelijk via de zijkant door te duwen. Kijken of het lukt om het via de muur verder. But the Americans are holding it back at the moment. They have the puck. Can they turn around and can they use it? That was a nice move there. And
Yeah.
America has it.
USA coming out with the puck, and that was I think. Well, no,
Fine.
I
Nope.
thought that was a knockdown, but USA still has possession, and players on both sides, and
America
another
has a
chance. Oh,
free
right there, that
Place,
was
ja, daar was
well
heel
set
veel
up.
ruimte. Ja, dat was well done. And it's a goal. Ja.
And it's a goal. Really nice job. USA had a player right on the goal corner and then shot up the end wall and wide open right there. Just kept the Netherlands team on their toes a little bit.
I think that's
Now
wrong.
wait, they
Well,
they-
it sounds nice for us, but deze score klopt niet.
I believe that was probably Andreas that scored number 5 for the USA.
Oh, nou,
Oh, number 1, Vincent
Vincent.
Kiernan. Okay, so I'm not sure where they came up with the number 5
there you go.
one
Yeah.
but
deze
well done,
score
USA.
klopt. Nice job of the USA, yeah, can tell. They had space and they used it. Mooi weggetikt. Maar verkeerd geschoten, denk ik.
Oh, and a stick infringement, so
Sticking.
advantage to the Netherlands.
Voordeel voor Nederland. Amerika heeft nu de puck. Nederland probeert hem toch door te duwen. En ze
Wow.
komen nu wel in de buurt van de
lot of
goal.
pressure.
Maar niet genoeg. Amerika has a nice defense there. Een hard defense. Maar
Oh,
Nederland heeft
look
daar
at
nu
that.
ruimte. Gaan ze er gebruik van maken. Maar er zijn veel Amerikanen tussen. Kunnen ze hem terugspelen? Wordt daar nog opgepakt?
Oh, what a
Oh,
play.
breakthrough.
Oh, nice job, Christoph.
En dan zie ik Simon zijn
he
best
is
doen om
not
erbij te
going to give
komen.
Where's the rest of the team? And after
Bas-
that run, turn around and stay down.
Ewout die hem probeert. Ja, Ewout heeft hem, gooit hem naar de muur. Naar voren, kan dat? Ja. Een rek die ik even snel zie. Job probeert er nog tussen te proberen hem nog even tussen te duwen. Lukt het?
And there's the call. USA really doing a nice job hanging on to that. They got a lot of bodies down, a lot of back and forth, but Netherlands definitely not making that easy. I'm not sure what the call is.
Nou,
Looks like
scheidsrechter worden
Another
naar voren
discussion.
gehaald. Ja.
Nobody knows
gesprek.
what's going on.
Er is een foul geroepen, maar nog niet duidelijk voor wie en tegen wie. Duidelijk gesprek, veel handgebaren. A lot of hand gestures of the referees there. And
Oh wait.
dangerous play.
Okay, yeah. So a U.S. player out looks like Nate Rust, I think,
Number 10.
and a play that was considered unsportsmanship-like or
6
headshot
tegen
dangerous.
5. Hè. Dus Nederland heeft nu een voordeel. Kunnen ze er gebruik van maken? Kunnen ze hem via de zijkant? Ja, daar wordt heel veel gebruik van gemaakt. Gaan ze hem ook afmaken hier? Gaan ze hem nu naar de zijmuur? Dat doen ze wel vaker. Is dat genoeg om hem erin te krijgen?
Oh.
Want hij zit.
I think that went in.
Nou wordt er even gekeken naar de scheids. Ja hoor. 1-1. Nederland, USA. 1-1.
Wow.
That was a nice play there.
That was a very nice play. There was just a lot of perseverance there on that puck. You know, it went way wide and just kept his legs going, moving around and getting that puck free. And that was very, very nice play on the Netherlands.
It was 5 against 6 and they used it.
Yep.
5 tegen 6 hadden er gebruik van gemaakt en het is nog steeds 5 tegen 6. Ik kan niet zo goed zien hoe lang de Amerikaan eruit staat. En nu probeert Simon hem toch nog tegen te houden. Ewout zit er ook al achter. En Ewout duikt hem op, verkeerde camera. Ewout heeft hem, schiet hem naar voren. Kon ik net niet zien welke actie dat was.
Oh, nice fake
Kyle.
there. Oh, and a nice
Hey.
knockdown.
Dat is een hele mooie vangst van Job. Is dat Job? Nee, dat is helemaal niet Job. Oh, nou, dan is daar wel... Oh, er is maar één Amerikaan die ertussen zit. En mooi uitverdedigd van Nederland.
Yeah, USA looking for that open spot and just not finding it. And
No,
then some
there's
nice
a lot of
knockdowns.
defense there,
Yep,
and they're trying for the rebound.
really good push, but there's a call.
Ja, die zal wel tegen Nederland zijn.
This looks like advantage to USA.
Voordeel voor Amerika. United States. Verenigde Staten, as we say it in Dutch.
Yeah, that's how it is in German too.
Yeah. And US has the puck, trying it on the side wall, but the Dutch say nope. Then we're going to push it in the corner.
Yeah, the Dutch, from what I remember from playing them in '96, they're tough on the wall.
Yeah, it's
They've
a lot of
got-
strength,
Yep.
a lot of perseverance over there. Oh, dat is een
Ja.
hele rare hoek. Ja, we hebben weer beeld. En dan probeert Nederland, ja, want er zitten er ook gewoon 3 Nederlanders omheen. Proberen maar eens doorheen te komen. Amerika probeert zijn best om er toch wel een gat in te vinden. Heeft er wel even snel een gevonden en is dat genoeg?
Well, and USA
Oh, that was a
almost
nice-
getting in
and
on
it's
that
a
close
close
corner.
call there
Wow.
again. Weer heel dichtbij, mooi verdedigd.
It's a bit of a risky play, but USA has gotten away with it, and it looks like they're trying
a
that
call
again.
there.
Super close on that. And
Voordeel met
advantage
handschoen.
to USA once again. Loving on Netherlands.
Het geeft iets meer ademruimte nu voor de Nederlanders. Maar ja, dat betekent wel dat het puck nu redelijk meer naar het midden wordt gezet. Maar wel verder naar achter. Time-out Netherlands.
And yeah, this is crazy. What we have 5.5 minutes roughly left in the first half, and tie game. So a lot of playing still to be done. This is the last game of the day, so hopefully, hopefully they won't run too late. But
Dit is een
great game.
tactische time-out. Want Kas gebruikt hem alleen om de Nederlanders even op adem te laten komen. Normaal gesproken gaat hij naar het team toe om een gesprek aan te gaan. Maar hij blijft nu op zijn plek zitten. The coach of the Dutch is staying on his place. Normally he always goes to his players at the moment. So I think this is a tactical time-out. Just get a breather.
Yep.
Get it ready. And make sure you keep that puck out of the goal over there. 11 seconden, 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Well, this one is a little bit behind on that one.
Oh, okay. It starts
Twee.
when it starts.
En ze zijn er klaar voor. Nederland heeft een nice defense of the Dutch there. Kijken of ze hem eruit kunnen
Oh,
breken.
ja.
Ja hoor, via de zijkant. Oh, dat was een mooie actie. Job heeft hem nu snel. Tim had hem nog even mooi opzij geschoten net. Dan zie ik Rick hem nu even overnemen. Oh, Kuil heeft hem er nog even tussen. Bas probeert hem door eigenlijk, of onderlangs de Amerikaan, maar dat was niet helemaal gelukt.
Kevin doing a nice job staying down. There's a call.
Call again.
Linden playing hard on the wall.
Dat is
USA
free
getting
arm.
the call against them.
Dat is de vrije arm gebruiken waar het niet voor bedoeld is. Dus niet je puckarm. Je stickarm, sorry. 1-1. Dit is it goes back and forth on
Yeah.
this match. So this is an exciting one.
No,
Oh, nummer
nice hit there by Vincent, but didn't quite.
genoeg,
get it
want
free.
Simon heeft hem toch wel echt wat te pakken. In de muur probeert hij hem door te duwen. Simon has the puck, goes in front. Can he push it forward?
Oh, it was a
It's
strong push.
Really strong push there.
Nice job. Good legs kicking there to catch up on the
Simon.
USA part. Phil Hickey waiting for that to squirt out.
Nee, dat is Joris. En dan heeft Tim hem nu te pakken. Probeert er ook wat aan te doen. Probeert hem via echt wat die hoeken te krijgen. The Dutch are trying to play it in that in the corner there, which isn't a really advantage corner for the Dutch because the
Oh, nice drive. I'm still waiting for someone to come help.
Ja, Simon draait hem. Krijgt daar wel hulp van Joris, maar niet genoeg.
And a call.
And a call again. There's not a lot of calls on this match yet.
Yeah, it's not too bad. So stick infringement on Netherlands, so USA with the advantage.
Normally it's just centimeter by centimeter and there's a call on a call.
Yeah.
This time they let it play.
But
Wat
USA
denk je?
just right by their sub box, and we're switching players, so I'm sure they're
Sub-box.
glad to have the
Oh, there's one
okay.
out.
So interesting. It's advantage USA, but a USA player going out. That looks like Vincent. So I'm not sure exactly what happened.
Voordeel wel
Make
voor
that
Amerika.
happen.
Oh, daar is een uitbraak. En ik zie
Wow.
niet snel wie dat is.
What a drive!
Dat is
Really,
al
really-
heel harde. En daar is toch weer vrije ruimte. Even snel. Kan dan.
Oh, it
daar
just-
gaat.
Wow,
Oh.
really nice defense, but there is a call on that, so we'll
Was
see
er
if
nog
that.
even achteraan. 3 minutes on the clock for the first half.
Oh, an advantage to the
Advantage
Netherlands.
for the
And
Netherlands.
they have the one-player advantage. They scored on that last time, so hopefully for
Weer
them they could do that. Not
Zes.
hopefully for the U.S.
6-5. Timeout the United
Time at
States.
USA.
6-5 on players. 6-5 voor de spelers. Aan spelers nu. Dat betekent dat Nederland dus weer een voordeel heeft aan de spelers. En ze mogen hem zo meteen opstarten. We gaan even kijken. Wanneer mag de Amerikaan er weer in? De hand wordt op de schouder gezet. The referee is touching Vincent at the moment, just make him ready to go in the water again. So this advantage for the Dutch isn't a very long advantage at the moment. It's going to be, Vincent's going to be in the water any minute now. I think when the call is dropped, Vincent goes in.
Yeah, that seemed really short, but
Yeah.
it kind of depends
He
on when
has
they
to
stop the clock
swim
or what.
all over
Yeah,
He has to swim the half of the pool still. Kan
Nou,
Nederland hier gebruik van maken? 6-5. Speler komt er zo in.
Did you see what Vincent was kicked out for?
No,
I didn't. I didn't. He just
a
kind of
dangerous
swam
play,
out.
right?
But well, they gave the advantage to USA and kicked
Yeah.
out a USA player, so I'm not clear what happened there.
En Nederland heeft nu wel het voordeel dat ze met z'n zessen zitten, maar er staan er three Americans right in front of the goal,
my
so
gosh,
that's a
get that
big
out of
defense there.
Get that out. Get that out. And it looks like they're at least moving it the right direction, but boy, oh boy, wow.
They throwing it
there's
into
a
the corner,
call.
but there's a call again.
Oh, an
This
advantage
time
USA.
advantage for USA.
Oh, and Vincent is in. So their power play is over for the Netherlands. And gloving there and that excitement that definitely happens quite easily.
Ja, dat betekent dat de puck de handschoen aanraakt en dat mag hier niet. Ook al zit de handschoen dicht bij de stick, bij de puck op dat moment. Maar dat mag echt niet. Nou, dan is er echt een duw en push attack on both sides at the moment.
Yeah, it's hard to see which way it's going, but definitely bouncing back and forth and not getting off that wall.
En daar was een vrijheid. Wordt er wel gebeld.
Gloving again,
Gloving.
and advantage to USA.
Nummer
Oeh,
3.
and someone out for that.
Dat is jammer. Dat is Tim. Die wordt er nu uitgestuurd.
So
Nee,
USA with a
sorry,
power
dat is
play
Ewout.
now.
Ik zag het even niet goed op het scherm. En Ewout alweer eruit. Hij had vorige wedstrijd ook al een paar keer eruit gestuurd. Te veel waarschuwingen gekregen. Hoog. High shot there. But it's accepted. And it's a pull and
Can't
push
tell who
again.
has
Pull and
it.
push. But there we go. Is there
But a call.
Oh, and a call again. We just said there's not very much of
wow.
calls again, but now there is.
Encroachment. Yeah, so that was probably an advantage play going on because there was encroachment and USA again with the advantage. So as soon as the Dutch team got control of that puck again, then they make the call. They let the USA try to use that advantage.
Via de muur. Eigenlijk wat er nu gebeurt is dat de Nederlanders iets te snel eruit zijn gekomen. De puck moet aangeraakt zijn, dan mogen ze naar voren. En nu mogen ze wel verder spelen, dus nu hebben ze het wel netjes gedaan. Kunnen ze er ook wat mee doen. In de zijkant probeert, ik zie niet goed genoeg wie dat is. Ik dacht Bas, daar zit Simon ook nog even snel tussen. En America has the puck again.
A lot of back and
Catched
forth, and then as soon as it breaks free, halftime. Okay, that one.
To a little bit of explaining about what happened to the American player, and the advantage was still for the American. then there were 2 fouls made. And the foul from the Dutch was first, so the advantage is to America, but then the American player, or the US player, made a mistake after the foul of the Dutch, so he made something that he has to push out, but the advantage was still to America. Can you follow me on this?
Oh yeah. No, I mean I know the principle how that can happen, but I just didn't see what the actual foul was or anything. Right. No, I mean it does absolutely does happen that way, but it's you know. And sometimes it's a substitution foul or something like that. But I don't know what that kick out was for specifically.
Me neither.
It's a crazy game, boy. Just this 1-1. Oh my gosh. So.
Het voordeel was uiteindelijk voor Amerika, terwijl er een Amerikaanse speler uitgezet werd. Dat houdt eigenlijk in dat er een fout is gemaakt vanuit de Nederlanders. Daarvoor was de advantage voor het voordeel voor Amerika. Maar daarna heeft een Amerikaanse speler uiteindelijk nog een fout gemaakt. Waardoor hij eruit gestuurd werd. Dus uiteindelijk mocht Amerika wel had wel het voorwaarde. Maar uiteindelijk had een Amerikaanse speler daarna dus nog iets fout gedaan. Waardoor hij eruit gestuurd werd. Dus het lijkt een beetje dubbel. Maar dat kan gebeuren dat er 2 fouten gemaakt worden tegelijkertijd. Dan wordt er gekeken naar de eerste fout. Daar komt het voordeel uit. Daar kan daarna nog steeds wel een speler van dat team nog steeds eruit gestuurd worden. That was the Dutch explaining for what I just did.
Oh, yeah. No, that's I understand just enough snippets of it to get an idea of what you're saying, but yeah. Yeah, it's interesting
but
trying
you
to
played
decipher
yourself,
the language. Yes, I have been playing for a long time.
Okay,
so.
you're still playing.
I still play.
Nice.
Not at any great level, but boy, I love it.
It's a wonderful sport to play.
It's just I keep thinking sometimes I think what am I doing? I bet I get in the water and
it just
just
feels
fun.
right.
Yeah, exactly.
I get a feeling.
It's
and same thing. I don't know
like
what I'm doing here, but it's fun. That's about it. Yeah.
Yep. It just is. Anytime I have my doubts, once I get in the water, it's
the doubts are gone, and you just go for it.
It's just like this is. I just immediately get this calm and kind of.
It's that freedom you feel when you're underwater. That's what I love about this sport. De vrijheid die je voelt als je onder water zit, ik vind dat heerlijk. Nou, zij geeft het dus ook net aan. Ze heeft al een tijdje gespeeld. Ze denkt dan van wat doe ik eigenlijk? Maar op het moment dat ze het water aanraakt en onder water schiet, denkt ze, dit vind ik toch eigenlijk wel heel erg leuk. Dus ze blijft deze sport gewoon doen. En dat vind ik altijd mooi om te horen. We gaan weer beginnen.
And USA coming from the right now, going to the left. The suits
Dutch
are a little hard to tell apart. Yeah, that was just a straight crash through. And again, back and forth. And I think the US
has the puck right on the wall at the moment. And defense has
and
it
there's
back.
A
and
heck of a push.
Right there
can he
on
get
the
it?
left.
Wow, so he had someone there. And beautiful.
Number 11 there. Dat is Karel die hem nu eventjes vastneemt. Dan hebben wij daar nummer 6, als ik het snel even zie. Nee, dat was niet nummer 6. Dat was niet Simon. Dat was denk ik Oscar. En dan hebben we Patrick die ertussen zit. Die probeert hem wel weg te duwen. America with a push again.
Wow, that was a heck of a long bottom time.
That was close.
And they're still working it that way.
And they're pushing. The Americans are trying to push, but the Dutch people say, nope, the corner is right there. We're going to push it there. If you're fine with it. Job zegt dat ook. En daar gaan we. In de hoek. Dan via de muur.
They're well defended, but USA sure put a lot of pressure on there
That was a close call there. Mooi gespeeld. En dan daar is de eerste call. Ik had eigenlijk nog wel het middenschot willen zien, maar goed. Ging iets te snel. Voordeel.
Advantage USA.
Voor Amerika. Helden zijn gewisseld. Dus links is Nederland, rechts is Amerika. Verenigde Staten.
Oh no, and there's a Dutch player going out.
Nou, het is Patrick die er nu uitgestuurd wordt. En hij baalt. Hij is het totaal niet mee eens, maar goed. Hij probeert op adem te komen. He's breathing, trying to get his breath. He has a couple of, I think 2 minutes out. Which is a long time. Voordeel voor Amerika dus qua spelen. Zo Koenk.
Wow, just right down the middle there.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get it, but a good pass under.
Heel gehakketak.
Come on.
There's a lot of playing there. En toch weer terug naar die hoek. Pok. Ja. Mooi gedaan, Oscar. Goed in die hoek spelen. Kijken of je hem op zich nog naar voren. Nee, de schijnbeweging.
Okay,
Dat is een nice.
nice job looking for
Nice.
teammates, but
Ja,
wow,
losing
nice
it.
steal there.
Dat is een mooie actie van Tim, die hem toch overneemt. Maar Amerika heeft hem weer up. Dan komt Oscar er nog even tussen. En dan zie ik Rick hem nog even te goed zitten. Ewout. Oeh. Kunnen ze hem wegkrijgen? Ja, Job. Hop, klap voor zijn hoofd. Maar goed, gewoon doorgaan.
Neil doing a good
Ja,
job setting the
Job.
wall, but
Oh,
boy, breaking through.
Een keer verder. En dan wordt er gebeld.
And Linden holding that, but
Tegen,
advantage to USA.
Voordeel Nederland tegen voordeel Amerika tegen Nederland.
Obstruction along the wall, so USA again with advantage and still on a power play, 6 on 5.
Oeh, dat was snel. Dat was een fast play daar.
Yeah, I think they don't want to use up any extra time and get down, hit that puck as soon as the buzzer goes off.
Oeh, daar zit
Oh, and there's a nice,
mooie
really nice drive. I think that went in.
Mooie actie van Amerika. En er wordt nu ook gewezen en gekeken. Ja, 2 handen omhoog. Dat betekent
Nice job,
doelpunt.
USA. That was a really nice play, and just a lot of effort from the USA players,
Yes.
just keeping their legs going and
also
just swarming the puck. A lot
I
of
see a lot
bodies
of
down.
searching space where to play the puck to the other player and just
Right,
getting it
being
into
a
the goal.
little-
That's how they work. Kevin
being
Green.
patient, and Kevin for that score. The whole team made that. USA scored, and Kevin put it in. That was a excellent job. Really nice play.
Op. Amerika is de eerste bij de puck, maar uiteindelijk heeft Nederland hem daarna snel over. Maar daarna heb je geen spelers om je heen en dan moet je door. Zo te zien Simon en dan is daar toch weer overgenomen door Amerika.
Ja.
Probeert hij via de zijkant te spelen. En dan is er heel veel ruimte voor Amerika daar. Weinig Nederlandse spelers. America's trying it through the wall just to get there.
Yep,
The Dutch
make
are
progress on the
pushing
wall
it.
and then move it in. But
Nederland nu wel weer met een soort van push. Amerika heeft nu de pukken terug.
okay, looking
Mooi
for
zijspel,
space.
ja. Het is een mooi
trying
overschot
to-
daar. Maar is dat
Good job holding on to that.
For-
Oh, wow.
Oscar Probeert
Vincent
zegt hem
picking
weg.
that up.
Ik denk dat dat een fout van Nederland was. Advantage USA, I guess. Ja, there you go.
Stick infringement, yep.
Ja.
USA, a little bit risky passes here and there, but boy, they're down for each other and recovering
This
those
is,
pucks when they do get knocked loose.
Het is een spannende wedstrijd. Dus ze zijn echt wel behoorlijk aan elkaar gewaagd. Deze twee. Weer een Nederlander eruit. Is dat een Nederlander? Ja, there's a Dutch guy coming out. I don't know who it is.
Oh my, yeah.
Zo even snel. Bas. Nee, weer Ewout. Again,
USA
Ewout
with
is out.
advantage going all the way across to the far wall.
Ewout is de hoofdverdediger. He is the big defender of the game. Who's out of the game right now.
Yeah,
So-
that's tough when they're right on the goal like that too.
Ja. Een goal.
Oh, an advantage
Voordeel
to the
voor
Netherlands.
Nederland. Dat is wel fijn. Kunnen ze even ademhalen. Kunnen ze een beetje ruimte zoeken. Ik weet niet of jullie het horen. Het publiek begint zich ook mee te bemoeien. The audiences are also acting up at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, and we've got
Number 8.
Decker out. So 5 on 5.
5 on 5. Het is nu gelijkspel weer. Misschien dat Ewout zometeen dan weer terugkomt voordat Dekker terug is. Dan wordt het weer 6 tegen 5. En Nederland duwt hem langzamerhand naar voren. Via de muur. Kijken of het lukt om hem een beetje verder te krijgen. They're pushing and pushing. And are they good enough? That's a
Oh,
really
wow.
nice play there. Via de achtermuur. In de hoek. Dit heeft Nederland vaker gedaan.
Danger zone for USA, but they're looking like they got it back into the corner. Hopefully can regroup.
Ze zijn nu wel, want normaal gesproken gingen ze dan in de hoek, gingen ze stukje voor stukje probeerden ze naar het goal te komen. Dat doen ze nu niet. Nu proberen ze echt het midden weer terug te pakken en dan via de middenbak erin te schieten. Ik denk dat Cas zegt, gaan we dat maar doen bij Amerika.
And USA can't just keep it in the corner indefinitely. They need to be able to move that out. Otherwise they get a delay of game call. And of course the Netherlands would really like to move that puck out and around to get better access at the goal.
En dan houdt Nederland hem in de hoek. Ja, dat ik weet niet. Oh, en dan wordt er nu wel weer naar het midden toe gespeeld. Volgens mij is Ewout ondertussen ook weer terug.
Really hard push.
Dus dit wordt hard geduwd en heel erg.
Wow.
En meteen de hoek in door Amerika. Maar
And
er wordt
there's a call
gebeld.
on that.
Ik denk een voordeel voor Nederland. Ja. Hij wordt iets meer terug naar het midden, maar wel iets meer naar achter gezet. En Nederland heeft nu het voordeel. Het publiek gaat los. The audience are going wild at the moment because this is a close one for the Dutch people.
Yep, and
Dutch
both
team.
teams up to 6 players.
6 on
Netherlands
6.
with advantage. USA has to be extremely careful here.
En nu liggen er gelijk 3 in het midden klaar om hem eventueel over te nemen. Dan zie je niet waar de puck vandaan komt, maar dan kan je hem wel, als je hem in je handen krijgt, doorspelen. Maar America has a nice defense there. Oeh, right on the Dutch player there. Ooh, nice block from the Dutch, trying to get it forward again. But they get it into the wall. The Americans pushing it into the wall. And America pushes it in the wall again, trying, I think they want to try through the wall. Yeah, that's a nice play there, but Dutch people catch it up.
Swinging around, making room.
En daar lag er blijkbaar een Nederlandse speler die ik zo snel even niet zag. Dat was een mooie actie om hem toch weer door te schieten. Nederland probeert toch die ruimte te vinden die er weinig is ook, inderdaad. The Dutch people are trying to find the space, but there's not much space there. A good defense of the Americans. USA.
And USA is really doing a nice job being patient, waiting to connect the pass with another USA player.
And that's a breakout there. Almost a breakout there. I thought they were pushing through.
They're working their way down the pool, but not quite getting it free.
En nu gaat Nederland het proberen, maar ook niet genoeg. Amerika zit er toch weer tussen. Ja, dan heb je 2 man aan spelers, Amerika. Dat is een verdedigingsactie. Schiet Job hem naar de zijkant. Oh, dat is voor een goal. Dat was gevaarlijk hoor.
Wow.
Nou,
that was a missed opportunity there.
Scary moment there for the Dutch team. En daar is
and
vrijheid.
Now there it is. Wow.
Ja.
I think the Dutch team kind of had a sigh of relief when that one didn't go in and let their guard down just a little bit too long.
Ik denk dat de Nederlanders die dachten, ja, gelukkig hij is weg. En dan hebben ze iets te veel ruimte genomen. En kreeg Amerika een Amerikaanse speler hem net voor zijn stick om hem gewoon even rustig in te duwen. En dan is het 3-1.
Andreas with that score, really nice play. That was pretty scary for a while and really nice recovery.
Nu moet Nederland 2 doelpunten maken, willen ze verder. Het is 3 naast elkaar, dus we moeten wat rustiger aan bij de aanloop. Het is een softer play of the Dutch to get to the puck. And it's a more defending play. En dan wordt er gebeld. Voordeel van Nederland.
Yeah.
Advantage voor de Dutch.
Yeah, I think it was obstruction call.
Dus dan ga je in de weg zwemmen. Ja, dat mag niet.
Oh, and the USA player going out.
That's Linden.
Is it?
Linden Rive.
Yep, would be Linden Rive. So USA down 1 again.
Dus dan
And
is het weer
that's gonna be a
6-5.
little painful.
En daar heeft Nederland een paar keer in laten zien dat het wel kan.
yeah.
Dat wordt teruggeblazen.
A timeout for USA, and they just want to catch their breath and make sure they don't do anything silly here with one player down. They're really doing a good job supporting each other, and the Dutch are not making this easy.
Nee, Nederlanders maken het niet heel makkelijk voor Amerika om dit spel te spelen. Ik zie Cas zelf nog wel in zijn hok blijven zitten. The US coach is at his players, or I don't see his coach.
Andrew is playing, and I don't know. I don't think they have anybody in a green cap right now.
Okay,
so
Andrew is also coach and also playing himself.
Yes.
All right. Dus de coach van Amerika doet mee.
Yep. Captain, coach, player, everything. He can do it all.
That's a wonderful coach. Nederland heeft voordeel. Ze staan wel weer gelijk. It's 6-6 again. Right? Oh no, it's 6-5, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, and there's Phil with a push to the outside, and there's a call.
Aan de zijkant, en dan wordt er weer gebeld. Voordeel. Gevaarlijk spel vanuit Nederland.
Okay, someone was out for
1 minute. 1 speler moet eruit. En het zal toch ook niet. Ja hoor, voor mij is het Ewout.
I think it Was it a dangerous play? I didn't see the signal.
Ja hoor, Ewout is er weer uit. It's the 4th time that this player is out of the game.
Oh dear.
This game.
Okay, and there's Vincent with the puck.
Mooi schot.
Neil helping back
Maar
up.
Nederland vangt hem
play.
op. Oh, dat is Patrick die hem even op probeert te vangen. En nu Job die er nu tussen zit, probeert hem weg te duwen. En dan weer Patrick. Maar ja, dan heeft
Wauw.
Joris hem en krijgt hem wel naar voren. En dan heb je daar Oscar die denkt, nou dan doe ik het zo wel. Maar niet genoeg, want er zijn heel veel Amerikanen. Schiet hem door naar Amerika. Dan denkt Patrick, dan neem ik hem wel weer over. Gooit hem in... Probeert hem naar het midden te schieten, maar dat lukt niet. Tim. Oh. En Simon. Ook weer naar de hoek toe. In the corner, right there.
Yeah, he says, let's kill some time, let's catch
Yeah.
a break, let's
That is also
let
the
the subs
sub box
go in.
of the Americans. That makes it a lot harder for the Dutch to refresh their players, but easier for the Americans to refresh their players. En nu is er
Oh,
voor
and
het
really
goal
close.
eigenlijk
Oh
een
my
heel mooi
goodness.
spel. En het was een schot
Wow.
die net misging. Kan Nederland hier gebruik van maken?
Wow,
Nee,
and
maar een
taking
uitbraak.
the less direct route, but more open route.
Nice play there of Simon. Just catching him up. Job probeert hem over te nemen. Krijgt hem doorgespeeld, maar telt niet.
Looks like Linden is almost ready to go in, but they had stopped the play, so they're
Advantage
holding
for
him
America.
off. Yep, so USA happy to have that advantage. And I believe as soon as they touch the puck, Linden will be in.
Als de Nederlandse of als de Amerikaanse de puck raken, dan doet de Amerikaanse speler ook gelijk weer mee. Waarschijnlijk zie je hem nu ongeveer in beeld vallen. Ja, bovenin. En het is nu advantage voor US players. 6-5.
Yep, and hopefully they will be able to use that.
En er gebeurt er heel veel in de achtermuur, waardoor wij niet heel veel zien wat er gebeurt. Maar Amerika aan de puck, nu, duidelijk. Nederland heeft nu weer de puck, schiet hem door, probeert hem naar het midden te krijgen. Is dit een
Oh,
actie,
the push,
waardoor
the
er
push.
heel veel
Wow.
ruimte. Mooie verdediging
Oh,
vanuit Amerika, maar
excellent
net
job.
niet
I think,
genoeg.
is that Decker, or was that maybe not clean, but what
Was
nice
dat een
defense.
verkeerde een
Stick infringement.
stick infringement?
Yep, and
Voordeel voor
advantage.
Nederland.
Yep, advantage to the Netherlands, but really, really nice effort. I believe that was Decker that pushed that out of there, but
En dan is het
wow.
nu 6-6 aan spelers. 6-6 on players again. They're full teams.
oh, everybody's in. Yep.
En Nederland probeert hem eigenlijk gewoon door het midden doorheen te duwen. Ja, daar is hij.
Oh.
Kunnen schiet hem dus
Hard
daar
to
maar
see what's
door.
going on.
Leuk dat nu om hem door te krijgen. Er wordt nu
Oh,
wel
look
naar
at
boven
that.
gezwommen.
I
Betekent dit iets? Oh, nee, afgekeurd.
Did it go in? No.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
it's, well, it probably did, but it
Illegal
wasn't.
stoppage, right? It didn't count, so advantage to USA.
Voordeel
A
voor
sigh of
Amerika.
relief there. That was very close. It looked like.
Dan kan Amerika nog even ademhalen. Nederland hoop ik ook, maar nu moeten ze er wel wat mee gaan doen. 3-1. Ja, dat wordt wel spannend. In 1,5 minuut nog over. Naar de achtermuur. Via de back wall daar. Trying to push it the far wall. Is that right?
And that neither team with clear possession or
Yeah,
anything, but
no,
now
Mark,
it's moving
the
the
US
USA.
has the puck at the moment, but the Dutch are stopping it there. Can they push through there? Or is it this is it? Nederland probeert toch wel die puck wel weer terug te pakken, maar Amerika heeft hem nou toch niet. En toch wel en toch niet. Het is heen en weer. It's back and forth, but this is an American outbreak there.
Right, and it's a little risky. Both teams want to take it off the wall to get more room to swim, but when they do that, then they're
Then
more open to
The other
getting
team
the
has
puck.
it back again.
Well,
yeah.
right, they can
But-
peel that off on a turn, so they do have to be careful. So I think right now just get it as far as they can
Ze zijn
to the
gewaagd aan
goal and
elkaar.
then wait for the
Yeah.
opportunity to bring it out.
They are both very on the same level as playing. Ze zijn erg gewaagd naar elkaar. En dat was niet een goede actie. Ik denk ten nadele van Nederland. Ja, schouder.
And we're very low on time here.
Nummer
And it looks
8.
like a warning to number 8, which would be Decker. but with less than 40 seconds left in the game,
Dus voordeel van Nederland.
probably won't make a difference.
Wel voordeel voor Amerika. Advantage for America. Straight in front of the goal. But the Dutch played right in the corner there.
They're just going to kill some time here.
Push it nu in de hoek. Dus ik denk dat de Amerikanen nu gewoon tijd proberen te rekken. Want in 20 seconden kan je niet meer 2 goals scoren. Ja. Dan wordt het 15 seconden aftellen. Kan Nederland misschien nog een eregoal maken? Een honorary goal? Or is this it? 5 seconden. Ja, Nederland gaat het niet meer lukken, maar ze kunnen nu wel zorgen dat de puck eruit blijft. En het is afgelopen. 3-1. Congratulations on that one.
Great game. Well, thank you. And what a game. That was very well played.
Very well
Very
played.
exciting. And
Both sides. Nice defense, nice attacks on both sides.
Yes, definitely a well-matched team. I'm sure both teams. I hope both teams had a good time in that game.
Probably, yeah.
It's a good one to end on. And yep, there looks like a little celebration going on.
Yeah, it was a Dutch player was jumping in there.
Yep. But it is kind of a relief when things are done.
Nog een Nederlandse, de coach. Dat was Niels.
And
they're going to be shouting there.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yes.
And well done, USA. That's it for all 3 USA teams that are here. And tune in for the finals. I have to look and see who's even going to be in the finals. But it's going to be a long, exciting day tomorrow.
Turkey, I guess, against South Africa. As far as I can remember.
Yeah.
For elite men, but I do not know for the Masters. It's the Dutch against Spain. I remember.
For the women's Masters, it's France against.
Oh, France against
Great
the Dutch.
Britain. That's for the women's Masters. And
women's Masters.
And then men's Masters. I don't know. We don't have a men's
we have,
Masters
we
team.
have.
So
You don't have a men's Master. Yeah,
so I haven't been paying attention.
Okay.
And,
voor de Masters morgen is er wel finale. De heren Nederland doen mee. De Nederlandse dames elite en de Nederlandse heren elite zijn er ook klaar mee vandaag. Nummer 6 voor de Nederlandse team. The Dutch team made number 6 on the score and the Americans went 5th on this one.
yes.
That's how it goes. And
And the players thanking the referees, because these games, the referees can certainly make everybody crazy, but the games without referees is much worse. So this was a
nice
good tradition here.
Yeah.
It is nice.
Yeah. Ik wil iedereen bedanken die meekeek en meeluisterde. Agnes, thank you very much for your coverage on this
one. It was a pleasure.
It was a nice pleasure meeting you.
And we'll see you tomorrow, I guess,
yes.
as a spectator. Yay.
Yeah. No, you don't have to commentate on the
not
Women's
tomorrow.
Masters? No?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
No. Well, no, because the U.S. isn't playing tomorrow. So.
Oh, no, I thought
yeah.
Women's Masters was playing.
No, they did all their games today.
Oké,
So.
nou, Amerika dus niet meer mee morgen en Nederland. Alleen nog Masters. Bedankt voor het kijken, bedankt voor het luisteren. En tot volgende keer. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
well, good
Yes.
night and thank you.